Hi everyone. Hi. Hi. Hi Bear. Hi Tave. Hi Apple, welcome. Hi Shadow. Hi Gert. Hi everyone. What are you all up to? I hope you're all having a nice day. We're playing Galerians, which is actually what I was going to potentially play before I decided to play Piglet's Big Adventure. Kind of well no, I'm glad that I got through that game. How is everyone? Hi Dr. Anime. I spent like the last hour trying to find something to watch so this saves me. Yay, I'm glad. Computer cancel appointments. Lexi's playing Galerians. This game is awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I've owned it for a really long time. And I watched Yosei play it for a little bit, although I actually wasn't watching that closely because I really wanted to play it, so I didn't want to spoil too much of it. But yeah, I'm really quite excited to give it a go. um, the vibes are so real in the stream. Hell to the yes, and glad to be on your stream. Farewell to your. Ah, Ava, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. It was nice to meet you, and thank you for the compliment. That means a lot. Hi, Ultraplex. Hi, Splat. Hey, Lex, it's been a minute. How are you? I'm okay. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm still in med withdrawal, suffering until I get a new script tomorrow. No, no. Ava, thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. That's awful. Hopefully tomorrow will be tomorrow soon. I hope you can get through the night. I fight for my life to stay awake. This cat I started looking after yesterday kept waking me up all night to many cuddles. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, I mean, it's not good that it woke you up, but it's good that it felt comfortable, like, asking for cuddles. It's probably really anxious since it's in, like, a new spot. The vibe of this game is just so enchanting. I love it. I really am quite excited to give it a go. I've also been just like loving any kind of like PlayStation 1 the PlayStation 1 like FMV aesthetic is just so interesting. I've been looking into like quite a few games that not talked about even like amongst like the people that tend to talk about. Also just like the rainy city and the architecture, and it's also cool. It's also interesting. I'm so excited. He certainly does a lot of screaming. Whoa! You know this. If you took out the screaming and the blood, this could easily be a Ridge Racer opening song. This could easily be the opening to a Ridge Racer game. I recommend reading a bit of the manual because the game does not explain the controls. Oh, don't worry, I've already figured out what the controls are. I might open the strategy game wiki actually just to have the controls on me, just in case. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know, unless it doesn't have an entry. Might not. No, it doesn't appear to. Oh well, that's fine. I think I know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm okay. Just have a headache. No. I hope it goes away soon. Sure is the vibe. It really is. Hi, Andor. My voice feels very croaky tonight. So it did last night as well. I think I'm just not like I don't know, talking much outside of stream. So, yeah. Hi, Ruloe. Speaking... Oh, Kagari, hi! Welcome, it's lovely to see you. Welcome. This is the only game with tank controls I've played. Really? There's lots of really good ones out there. And if you're used to Galerians, then you'll get into the... Oh, her outfit is so cute. Have you finished this game before? No, I've barely touched it. I've barely touched it. I've deliberately like avoided any info in the game for a long time in order to get the best possible experience. Hi's welcome. Hi. Oh yeah, I was once upon a time to see this in the shops and have no idea what it was supposed to be. I saw it on eBay once. Actually, I did know about this game because I remember like I emailed a YouTuber once because I wanted to do some like Let's Plays, and I was like, oh, how did you get started? Like, how did people like notice your channel? And she said something like, I wonder if I can find. I just remembered her name. No, wait, no. Wait. I might be able to. I'm not going to link it. Oh, I found it. Oh my gosh. Wait, no way. Okay, I need to rewatch. Yeah, I DM'd her once like a really long time ago, and I was like, "Oh yeah, how did you get into Let's Playing?" And she was like, "Oh, I uploaded Galerians Ash, and it just got like lots of views, and I went from there." So I was aware of Galerians Ash before I was aware of Galerians, and then I saw it once on eBay, and I was like, "Oh, I have to buy that." Yeah, Teresa. I was sitting here trying to think of what it reminded me of. It is very uncanny, isn't it? Character art is properly cut. Hi, mullets. Yeah, I really enjoy the way that PlayStation 1 games make characters look in these FMVs. Like it's so interesting. It evokes like a different kind of emotion. It's very PS1 specific as well. Hi Don, hi! It's like I see a game by Namco with a game that's sort of like Galaxian, so I didn't bother with it. Hi Millie, welcome! For a second I thought this was Ash. I'll probably play Ash sometime. I know it's not as popular, but I'll probably possibly enjoy it quite a bit just because of the types of games that I end up enjoying. Plus they also have like an emotional connection to Galerians Ash. I feel like I have to give it a try. Hi Meadow, this looks awesome. It's very filmic. It is. I deliberately had to like avoid watching a lot of like footage of this game because I didn't want to spoil like anything of it for myself. It's just it's so cool. So cool. Wait, Lexi, did you greet me? I think so. It's generally not if the streamer doesn't greet you for some reason, it's usually not personal, and it's usually just because they were distracted and didn't see your message or your name, or they just thought that you were already here, or for whatever reason. So it's usually better to not point out when the streamer, whether the streamer like greets you or not. I miss playing the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games where you had to save your game on a memory card. Me too. And you know something that's really interesting about like this era is that whenever you would have like a save point, it would have to usually have like a custom save screen. So you'd like go to the save point and then it would like take you to a different screen that was like part of the UI, and it could often like be quite unique. But as soon as like the PlayStation 3 and the PSP rolled around, this is like a particular to like that the user interface of like PSP, PS3. I think Xbox 360 was similar as well. They just like put a take you to like a part of the PlayStation 3 interface. Like it would take you out of the game because it was no longer this designed aspect. It was just like a part of the UI that you could see. It was about as exciting as going like into the video or screen settings or something. And then like after that point, either the saves would be like invisible, Or they would continue to do it, or like they did that with the PlayStation 4 as well. Just continued often. Not all the time. Some of them had like custom save screens, but yeah, it's something I quite miss. And again, like there's something, although memory cards also kind of sucked in another aspect, because, and I'm sure like a lot of people had this experience. When I got a PlayStation 1, I didn't get a memory card, so I couldn't save anything. So either the game had like a password system and then I did it that way, or there was like even a lot of games that I just couldn't like rent or play because like you can't leave it on. So yeah, it's definitely like good aspects and bad aspects to it. But I loved always like going into the menu of like when there was no like disc inserted into the console, and like going into the memory card menu and seeing the little icons. I always thought that was a really like cool and atmospheric part of like the experience of these games. Yeah. Galerians Ash still has the same awesome vibes, but the gameplay is way worse than the I see. What genre of Dark Souls is this? Resident Evil Souls. I was actually thinking about something earlier, because when I played Red Ninja, there's like some of the boss fights are very Souls-like in a sense, like in terms of how the game like wants you to handle them, and it's the same with like something like Tenchu, like you have to like go in and go out and time your attacks and stay on the defensive but I think obviously those games like predate Souls, but and FromSoft is like has done stuff like I think like Demon Souls and then Dark Souls was just like an evolution of like a lot of the ideas that they had during like Kingsfield and Shadow Tower and Echo Knight and so on and so forth. But I think what like kind of the reason why it makes like these games so exciting is that like the sense of deliberacy that you get with like a lot of older games gets lost like once you start going down the DMC or God Hand route, where you like cancelling out of a lot of attacks and you have like a lot of mobility and you're very fast, and like the more slower deliberate style. It's even like in stuff like Castlevania, where like once you commit to the attack, you're kind of like if you swing your whip in the wrong time and when Castlevania like 1 or 3, then you just like get hit and potentially die and fall into a pit, or at the very least like take damage. Like there's a very, you have to be like very precise in like what you do. It's not necessarily like extremely difficult in the sense of like requiring reaction speed, but it's difficult in the sense that it like wants you to be careful. So I guess like as much as like the people are tired of Souls likes, I think it's like that hunger for that kind of more deliberate style. And I mean the boss fights in Red Ninja would never have been praised. Maybe I'm the only person that would praise them, and I would only like give them a little bit because they can be fun, but they could also be like extremely frustrating because Red Ninja is just a game that's like incredibly broken. But like when it's all working properly, it does have that like sense of deliberate like strategy and thought, and like gradually like figuring out how to pick apart like the boss's health bar without like taking in much damage. That makes like modern FromSoft games and like stuff like Kingsfield, like that deliberate sense of like trekking carefully around a dungeon that's filled with dangerous enemies that will kill you, or traps that will kill you. It's exciting. It's exciting to have that that kind of thing. My gosh, this game that scared me as a kid. Hi Real, welcome. Yeah, I can see it potentially being a little bit scary. I got Final Fantasy VII on my PlayStation 2 and find out I needed a PlayStation 1 memory card to save my game. Oh no! Oh no, that's an awful feeling. Alright, I'm loving Final Fantasy VII. I've played it for like Like 12 hours straight. Wow. Wow, what a great day. Did my model froze? I don't think so. No, okay, it was just my internet. Wow, I can't wait to go and save the oh. PS1 memory cards are prone to connection issues regardless of quality. Oof, ouch, owie. I don't think I've ever had an issue with my PlayStation 1 memory card. I did have an issue with my PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 controls. The circle button on both of them broke. No, it was the X button. I guess it was, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was the X. There was just a bunch of games. There were both the official like PlayStation 1 and official PlayStation 2 controller both had the X button break on me. And I refused to like ever buy another one because like I had this, let me see if I can find it. PS1 small third party controller. I've showed this before, but it's kind of cute. It's a cute controller. Yeah, the Joytech one. I had this controller and literally like it was still functional. Like I bought it after, I did buy it after like this Joytech controller survived being used on both the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2. Like it outlasted both of the official controllers, and I used it more as well. I don't know, there's just something dodgy about the way that they constructed them. But I've never really seen like anyone else have the problem. I don't know if I was just like pressing the X button too hard, or I was playing like a bunch of games that like required you to use the X button a lot. But I've always been like a very gentle person. Although I did give like the controller to my cousins a bunch of times, so who knows? They did have a habit of breaking things, but yeah. Nomi, hi, welcome! Welcome. Barely 30 minutes of Lexia's gone on a Resident Evil. Well, I was actually playing it earlier today. Because I was feeling a little bit sad, so I decided to boot up Tenchu and just stab some people from rooftops, and then I decided, oh, I kind of feel like playing a little bit of Red Ninja, so I just like ran through the tutorial. I was like, wait, I actually like this. I don't recommend anyone play Red Ninja, by the way. This is not an endorsement. This is my own cross I must bear. The world's biggest Red Ninja fan. I'm ready for Galerians. I bought a box of ibuprofen yesterday. I might need to restock on ibuprofen after I finish this. What the hell is this controller? It's great. It's the best. It's literally the best like PlayStation controller I've ever used. For some reason the right analog stick is like off center. But yeah, no, it's great. All of the buttons are like super responsive and feel good to press. It's so good. Everyone should go. It's probably the best controller ever made in the history of third-party controllers. I bought a bunch of like other third-party controllers, and they would just like break within like, I don't know, a month of use. It was wild. Do we need to prepare for an intervention for your Red Ninja obsession? Well, I'm going to probably play Red Ninja on hard mode for my stream anniversary, so if you're planning an intervention, it had better be soon. Hi PC! I've been waiting for anyone to play this. Let's go! I can't tell if this is satellite. No, it's a good controller! I still have it, and it still works. I literally like went through one official PlayStation 1 controller and one official PlayStation 2 controller. Like that probably broke within like a year of being used. But that controller is literally like immortal. It's an immortal, the immortal Joytech. Looks like a rebranded horror controller, but I can't find a match for it. Can't believe Game Freak stole from this game. Pokemon Sword and Shield going to get sued. Oh my gosh. Controller looks like Sony and Nintendo had a baby and made it. it's the Sony Nintendo love child. Okay, let's play the game. Movie preview. What does that mean? Movie preview? No! No! I recently got a game to cycle into. Not sure if it'll stand the test of time, but the buttons are amazing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's some. I got a good controller purely because I wanted a controller where I press down on the D-pad and it goes down. It doesn't go to the left or to the right. That's all I wanted. All I wanted. Did the posture check register? Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the posture check.
I sometimes have a frightening dream.
Is the volume okay? The vibe of this city is so fascinating.
Heart rate normal. Administer the Nalcon.
The Nalcon.
Brain cells that prove fatal?
It might, but we must follow the clinic chief's orders.
Okay then.
Rion! Rion! Who are you?
They're coming. They're coming to get me.
Why are you calling me?
I'm scared.
Stabby stabby. It's fairly low. I'll wait for the cutscene to finish and I'll turn it up a little bit.
I've never heard of such a quick dosage cycle.
Me too. I'm afraid it may have destroyed the patient's memory. I'm surprised he's even still alive.
I'll go check the data.
I love his face going. Whoa. Okay. Oops, pause the game. Oh, that's paused enough. Hang on. Just give me a moment. I'll just raise it a little bit. Hopefully, hopefully this will be enough. Okay. It has clicky and micro switch face buttons, hold triggers, and TMR stick. Let's go! Yeah, it is hard to find a controller with a decent D-pad. It's really difficult. My search for a good D-pad was inspired by why isn't it showing up? Come on game, do the thing. Do it. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. It was inspired by the Switch 1 Pro controller, which is literally the worst D-pad I've ever used in my entire life. It's so frustrating that I'd rather... It almost ruins the controller for any game that actually requires you to use the D-pad and press up, no, specifically down, press down at all. It's borderline unusable. I remember when I bought the Switch Pro controller and I was I noticed it a little bit at first, but it was when I was playing Hollow Knight and I was trying to jump on these spiky platforms and I just keep veering off to the right. Like, no matter what I'd be pressing down, but then the character would like start going to the right, and then I like tried to play, I think, like Mario World on Super Nintendo, and my character, like, I would be pressing the right to like go along the ground. I'd just like be pressing right, no, the button, and then suddenly like my character would, like, start crouching, and just do that constantly. It was just constant misread down D-pad movements, and it was literally driving me bonkers. And then once I noticed it, then I started like testing other controllers, and then I realized, oh wait, okay, it's not as bad as the Switch Pro controller, but it's still there a little bit. So yeah, I eventually did find a controller where down is only down, which is nice, but yeah. Delta's a choker, very 2000s. I love it. Oh, we should play the bouncer sometime. Wait, I need to write that down. It's just, it was the discussion of Lexi must play the bouncer. And then I'll pin it. Now I'll never forget. No, I'll never forget. I'll take a screenshot as well. I'll like discover it one day, like 6 months from now, and be like, oh my gosh, I need to play the bouncer. This game has been heavily inspired by Kira, right? I think so, yes, yeah. What was that Beavis and Butthead face? Moment given. For some reason, the style of this game really caught my attention, even though I never played it. It's really cool, isn't it? Yeah, no, I agree. I miss the pixel graphics. I love. I was thinking about this like earlier. There's something like so enchanting about like the way that the different consoles like handled early 3D. Like once you get to the GameCube does kind of have like a specific look to it. So it's not as though it doesn't, but like GameCube, PlayStation 2 and Xbox kind of look similar, even though like Xbox is usually like the better looking console. They all have like a similar vibe, but PlayStation 1, Saturn and Nintendo 64 and also Nintendo DS, they all look really different from each other. Like they all do like low poly graphics, but it's all like slightly different from one another. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I really love it. I've been loving like the Saturn. I love the Saturn's 3D, even though it's like the most primitive, and I also really love the Nintendo DS. I guess I don't know whether, well, I think the Dreamcast like compares better to like the PlayStation 2. There is a big like Dreamcast has a very distinct look to it as well. Yeah. Lexi, I love that illustration of you. Which illustration? The one that Karin drew for me. I love it too. It's like one of my favorite pieces of art ever. I look at it every day. Well, obviously because it's my OBS screen, but it's also my phone screen. Yeah. I really like it. It makes you happy. Cycling 2 has a clicky D-pad. Awesome! Switch Pro controller, trying to do any kind of quarter circle fine motion, you can't feel it at all. It's also very heavy. It's very, very heavy. I know that there is a fix for it, where you like take the controller apart and then put like a piece of sticky tape on the D-pad. But I have a lot of anxiety. I think it was Freya. I actually haven't watched her like streams of this, but she's been doing like a lot of console modding, and I might watch them just because it might like give me some encouragement to be able to like mod my own stuff, because I have like a lot of anxiety over taking things apart, which is, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it doesn't. A lot of anxiety doesn't make a lot of sense. I could, I don't know, any even like replacing a 3DS battery like takes a little bit out of me, and the 3DS battery isn't like, you just like unscrew stuff, you know. Yeah, the bouncer. Why play the bouncer when you can play the ticket game on Nintendo 64? The true bouncer. Bouncer remake when? Bouncer remake and then Bouncer sequel. Bouncer saves Square Enix from financial doom and disaster. Banjo-Kazooie and Lexi needs to play. I do need to play it. I actually never finished it. I got really far. I got up to like the very last level. I really enjoyed it. It's a really, really enjoyable 3D platformer. Obviously, like everyone likes Banjo-Kazooie, but I did really have a good time with it when I was playing it on my N64. But it would be fun to stream it. Original Xbox games did look a bit better at the time, but since we couldn't get any kind of component cables here, it was wasted. Yeah, I've been, because, well, I guess it's easier to get component now, so I've been like, I've had like original Xbox with like component cables for a long time, and it does look really good. It can look amazing, like stunning. It original Xbox, when it's like at its best, almost like looks like a generation ahead. Kind of a bit like the Wii. The Wii actually is another console, because like GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox kind of all a bit similar, but then you have Dreamcast, which is very distinct. You also have PSP, which isn't as powerful, so it has to like look a bit different. And then you also have the Wii, and I think the Wii looks quite nice. And I've always enjoyed like 3DS games as well. It's harder to like pinpoint a lot of these things, but you can kind of like get a sense of like the style that the console limitations like led to a bunch of different things. It's kind of like the presence of like shiny floors, shiny wood, shiny surfaces in like PlayStation 3 games, and how that like affects the atmosphere. It's really quite cool. Funky, hi, welcome. Sorry, it took me a while to get to you. I've tried the tape mods on other controls and I've always fucked it up. Oh no. My brother sold his Xbox for PlayStation 2. I remember being sad because we would play Halo and he was away. Oh no, that's really sad. I feel like any loss of like a console is like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I've always been like very emotionally attached to things, so I never get like rid of things. So I did like trade in some games and I almost regretted all of them because, but I mean, yeah, I think with like trading in games, sometimes it was more of a case of if you don't trade in games, you don't get any new games because you don't have any money because you're a kid. So it was kind of the only thing you could do sometimes. But yeah, no, it's a sad feeling having to like get rid of a console. I've always like, there's a couple of times like I've thought about it, but I've always been like, ooh, but what if I want to go back and play it one day? The Game Boy Advance Banjo game was actually really good, apparently. I've heard this, and I've seen some footage, and it does look very good. It's a bit like the Spyro games that they had. We got a Chicken Run sequel. That means the Bouncer sequel is imminent in the next 10 years. It's true. It's true. I must have like some kind of like special ability to like spawn games from like old games that I play. Like I played Chicken Run and then immediately they announce a new Chicken Run game. Literally all me. Fairy magic is real, but it does come with a catch, and that catch is it has to be published by Outright Games. So whether it's worth it or not is debatable. Bouncer 2, the rebouncing. By the way, what's the guy in your chest? Oh, that's Virgil. That's Virgil. I've got a Dante earring on one ear, and then a Virgil sticker. Virgil from DMC sticker on my chest. I remember Max Payne on Xbox was blown away. Yeah, it's a lot of the versions on Xbox were like significantly better. Some of them didn't make like much of a difference, but stuff like Splinter Cell, you were getting like a very similar image to what you would get on PC. You know, interestingly enough, because like the original Splinter Cell, like Pandora Tomorrow, is really difficult to get working on modern PCs due to like it's something to do with like the way that they rendered the shadows. It was like very attached to the hardware of the time. So it's really difficult to get Pandora Tomorrow working. But then Pandora Tomorrow is like on GameCube and PlayStation 2, and they also had like a HD remaster. The PlayStation 2 version like looks so different. So does the GameCube to a certain extent. It looks so different from the Xbox version that it feels almost like it's a different game a little bit in terms of like atmosphere. The Xbox original version is like kind of close to how the PC version used to look, which is really quite interesting to me. But it also comes with the problem because the Zemu emulator that I tried didn't actually run it. Your best bet is probably to get like an Xbox One console or an Xbox Series and run it through the backwards compatibility, because I think it actually got like an upgrade so that it runs at like 4040p 4K or whatever. And it looks quite nice. The PlayStation 3 HD collection, I think it might have been actually like based on the PlayStation 2 version or something. So it looks that one also looks like kind of strange. The people were very upset at the collection at the time. The Bouncer Lexi edition. I played through GTA San Andreas on original Xbox game, froze at the end of the last mission. No, I got so mad I bought the PlayStation 2 version instead, even though it was obviously worse. I own the Xbox versions of GTA. They are very, very cool games, yeah. It's a shame that it froze though. I wonder if that was a common problem. I remember that there was like a bunch of upgrades, but I quite like the way that the GTA games look on PlayStation 2. It's a strange one. They definitely have like a very unique look to them. I like GTA 4 as well. I remember GTA 5 when it's weird that I'm talking a lot about GTA because I'm not really like a GTA. I'm not a GTA fan in the sense that I've never enjoyed playing those games as like games where you like run around and like murder a bunch of people in a car and like run them over and blow them up with like a bazooka or something. I've always like played them because I could never enjoy it if it was played that way. I kind of made like a rule that I would play it as like kind of a pacifist. Like I try to keep like a low profile, except during the missions in which like I would do the missions, and it made me like really appreciate the atmosphere of the different like GTA games. It's also really funny sometimes. Like I remember once I was going like relatively fast in GTA 4, and again I'm not like trying to run anyone over. Like if they get in the road with the car, then that's fine. I'm not going to restart. But it's not like not going out of my way to just like doing it for, I guess, like role play or just personal reasons. Personal immersion reasons. But I remember going like really fast up this hill, and then on the other side of this hill there was like an open air market with like all of these stalls, and then the car just like crashed through all the stalls and everyone was running away screaming, and then Nico was like, sorry. It was so funny. I will remember that moment forever. I think that's like partially why it's funnier to not like deliberately go out of your way to kill it, because sometimes you like spin the car and you brake in the incorrect way, and then your car like traps a person and smashes them against the wall, and then you're like, oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna be leaving now. Bye. It's quite fun. I think the original Xbox controllers were kind of horrible though, way too thick and heavy, and if you played a driving game, holding the triggers would give you RSI. No, they were huge, they were. I think I got the modified like smaller ones. The original like way too big for me. Fragile, hi, welcome. Welcome. How are you? The later versions of the controller were better. I guess neither was terrible, I just crazed the normality of a PlayStation 2. I never liked that the Xbox controller had like the black and the white button. I always thought that was like annoying to use. Splinter Cell Classic. I remember Tom Clancy came out with like a million games. He did. There's so many. I do think that like Splinter Cell is kind of there's something to that franchise. I have no idea what like the story was. I've always I don't like the Tom Clancy military fear mongering, like America centric stories and all of the games that they come out with. I find it really annoying for like a bunch of reasons. But despite that, there was something to like the vibe of Splinter Cell that was like really cool. I guess the fact that they were like trying to compete with Metal Gear, like something like Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, at least like the earlier ones, always felt like they played it like extremely straight. And a lot of the like the Tom Clancy games that I remember seeing were just like, oh, we're a bunch of like SWAT team members. We've got to go stop a terrorist organization by like slowly walking through these like ugly green hills with this green cursor and this green gun and bullets that like are green, and then kill the enemies that like spew red blood, or something. I don't know. Ghost Recon is like the greenest game I ever played. It was so boring. I couldn't handle it. But there's something to the Splinter Cell ones. I think they did actually have like they kind of had like something going on, and there was like a weird stealth mascot trio of Solid Snake, Sam Fisher, and Agent 47 from Hitman. Like it was this like strange trinity of like stealth games, like really good stealth games from that time, to like go alongside the other ones of like Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper. Dad games, yeah. A lot of like the Ghost Recon type ones are dad games. They are. What's Lexi playing today? Yeah, hi, welcome. It's Galerians. It's a dystopian survival horror game where you play as a kid with amnesia. I assume he has amnesia. That has been experimented on. Now he has psychic powers. Wait a second. I played the Bouncer. I don't even remember if I like it, but I remember liking it. It's always seemed like a silly, funny game to me. And also it says the Bouncer. The Bouncer. Hello, Lexi. Hi, Hio. Was the Bouncer beat 'em up? I vaguely remember it. Yeah, it was. It was a beat 'em up. Same. Always obey traffic laws in GTA. Teehee anime moment. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to play like that. It's fun to play like that because like it's a game where like accidents and chaos happens even if you're being like not trying to do it. So that those moments are like so much more funny when you're not like trying to trigger going out of your way to, like and I did end up enjoying like most of the missions. So I got like maybe a third of the way into GTA 3, Vice City and San Andreas and then stopped. They did get a bit boring to me, but I think it was just more like curiosity of like, oh, what's the next one like? Oh, what's the next one like? GTA 5 has a pratfall button. Every game should have those. True. Poor Nico, his cousins already got him in trouble. It's real. He just wanted to make a peaceful living and have a peaceful life. Holy shit, the character designer for the Bouncer also was the leading role in Final Fantasy VII and Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's why it's kind of like an infamous game. Looked up because I thought the protag of the Bouncer looked like Sora. Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura. I've never done console modding before, just soft modding to add software to the system. Yeah, me neither. It kind of scares me. But it does look fun. It does look fun, kind of. Scary but fun. You know? Thank you for the stretch. If he doesn't have amnesia, then let's inflict it upon him. Yes, let's do that. The science people did science stuff to him and now he has science powers. Yeah. Sounds wild. I'm here for it. It's a cool game. It's very, very cool. It's got like an atmosphere that's incredibly unique. I wish you were able to see like that. If you ever play it, like the FMVs that like are at the start of the game, like the opening like music cutscene and then the opening cutscene of the game, like they're so vibey and dark and oh, it's great. The kid has amnesia. The Bouncer is a game we had to tide us over until Final Fantasy X. Yeah. Some people fell for it. They went, yay, Square made an RPG for the PlayStation 2. It's going to be the best RPG ever made because Square made it, and that's why it got a bit of a bad rap. Yeah, I remember the reviews being like extremely unimpressive. Wait, hang on, give me a... Okay, let's charge up. And then I think it's like X to fire. L2 is run. Oh, wait, we've got the controls here. L1 is target. Okay. Triangle is sense, square is run. Oh, square is run, okay. Well, that's nice of them. But we should probably see if there's anything in this room. This is a list of drugs we plan on administering or have already administered to Rion. All of them have the potential to greatly enhance strength, but we do not yet know what long-term effects they have on the body and DNA. We hope to collect the necessary data as soon as possible. It's really cool, like this era of early 2000s and like human experimentation and like Parasite Eve and Galerians and I love it, I love it. B-Ject is a gun-shaped injector for injecting PPACs into the body. Load drug cylinders into the device, press the muzzle against the neck and then pull the trigger. I love that it's like gun shaped as well, so you can have like the imagery of the kid like putting the gun to his neck and then pulling the trigger, kind of a bit like the invokers in Persona 3. Melotropin interferes with objects in various ways. It's been proven to have various effects depending on how it's used, such as psychometry for reading minds, scanning for extracting information, and telekinesis for moving objects. There is no need to administer this drug to Rion. Why not? I want telekinesis. Malcolm enables patients to focus their mental energy to produce a powerful shockwave. The shockwave's power depends on how the drug agrees with the patient and their mental energy and brainwaves. Ooh. Enables the power to excite an object's molecules, causing it to heat up. If continued long enough, the object will burst into flames. So it's kind of like you're causing spontaneous combustion. It's not like you're firing a fireball. You're just like staring at someone intently and then causing them to burst into flames. Defalon enables patients to form an anti-gravity field around an object, produces an invisible wall that isolates and traps the object. Depending on their ability, patients may even be able to move objects. Oh. Short impedes the function of other drugs. When patients exceed a certain level of activity, they will start to sweat, feel feverish, and have their blood pressure rise. All abilities become uncontrollable and dangerous. Consciousness fades and balance is lost, ultimately leading to death. Oh my gosh! Recovery capsule blocks the transmission of pain and causes the rapid synthesis of the structural proteins by means of a cellular division inducer and promotes healing. It is only to be used in emergencies. Its effectiveness on serious wounds is limited. There's so much. There's so much. Capsule developed to counteract the effects of shorting. It temporarily blocks blood vessels from absorbing drugs and then quickly breaks down. Quickly breaks down and neutralizes any drugs from leaving the system. This drug must be taken soon after a patient has shorted from overuse of ability enhancement drugs. Stimulates the blood circulation and as a side effect increases absorption. It's very dangerous when taken with other drugs as it quickly raises blood concentration. Use with caution. Skip. There's so many of them. Tablet for stabilizing and increasing mental energy. It lightens the tremendous mental load required to employ an ability and enables a temporary increase in the mental limiter level. Reportedly, this capsule dramatically... So that's a boss fight ability. Got some medical stuff notes. What is min and max? Good question. Wait, min and max? Min and max. It was, here. Oh, that's the volume. That's for the volume, yeah. It took me a moment to remember where it could have been. I say this a lot, but do you remember when we got games that were actually supposed to be surprising, weird, and scary? I think we still get them, but a lot of them are like indie games. A lot of indie games And like Slitherhead came out last year. I haven't gotten around to it, but I know some people that really like it. I think there's like a lot of these games didn't sell very well. And I guess they were just like throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what's stuck, and yeah. It's pretty cool. Oops. You can go over here. I just want to. Who am I? He doesn't know. Oh my gosh, he does have amnesia. How did I know? How did I know? Storage cabinet for P-packs. You need a key to open it. Good to know. The key is. This is the search feature, so we get like a psychic vision of the thing. Also, like, look how the light reflects on the character model. I think that's pretty cool. Side effects include death. Those catchy names is Insidious. Yeah. Wait, what button is it? Keep the end. Oh, it's select. Yeah. So we got now common red. So I think how it works is, you get to choose like which ability you use during combat. They use like different amounts of AP. I think so. No, it might be Nowcom, and then like, oh, I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. We'll figure it out. Kids, today we learned that taking random drugs gives you superpowers. Yeah. Make sure to pick up your gun-shaped injector and inject it into your neck today. Don't miss what is important. Yeah. Okay, we have drugs to treat the side effects of other drugs and more drugs to treat those drugs. Drugs solve all problems. I think that's the moral of the story. I think that's what we're learning from this, is that if you're having a problem, then take drugs, and if the drugs cause any problems, then we have more drugs to fix the problems caused by the other drugs. If you just take enough drugs, eventually they'll all cancel each other out, and you'll be great. But now comes circa 2023, there was a scientific paper that showed humans can transform stress into electricity. Oh, I'd be good at that. I'd be like the fairy equivalent of a Pikachu. How did they come up with all this stuff in the PlayStation 1 era? It's cool, isn't it? There's a lot of really cool games. Another one I really like is called Hell Knight. I played it this year. It literally became like one of my favorite games. I adore it. Congrats, that was the whole tutorial. You won't be receiving any more instructions. Yay! It won't budge. No! I love short tutorials, yeah. People always complain about games not babying them too much. It's locked. There must be a way to open it. Oh no! Wait, what's that red thing on the... It might be nothing. It was nothing. Maybe there's something on the other side of here. I wonder how long I was here for. Why am I here? How did I get out of that bed? Was it my own power? I don't like that the AP button is flashing. I guess we'll find out why. Shortly. AP does another fun thing. Can't wait to find out. Marvelous drugs, 97 but not shall. Take drugs to counteract the side effects. Yay! Honestly, kind of true. I do have to take drugs to keep my psychic powers in check. I'm basically me too. Yeah, no, it is like strangely accurate in some ways. I'm playing with tank controls. That should be like a sign that we can flash up. The AP flashing, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I hate it when I don't remember how I got out of bed. What button was, all right, here. I don't know about psychic powers, but I take drugs, sure. Yeah. Yay, drugs, Woofy. I might need to look up a guide. I have to look up a guide real quick. Galerians. Galerians. Turn left, look for medical staff. Use your telekinetics on the door. Oh, okay, it is that. Okay, fair enough. I can backseat. I remember most of the game. It's okay if I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Whoa! Why do I feel like it might be better to restart? Because we've not oh no, what had happened? The PlayStation reset itself. Oh no! Sorry. It will take us like 3 seconds to get back to where we were. Scream. Oh no! Hi Mad, welcome! That's a really cute emote. I want an animated... I need to try and make like an animated Lexi emote that's just like blink. Need to clean the lens. Imagine turning a tank into a gaming system, like putting it on a belt platform so it's trace control, so you play the game and operating the tank at the same time. Be right back, making a business proposal. It could be like those submarines. It could be like that submarine that they're controlled with like a Logitech controller. Hi Lol, welcome. 90s anime style, yes. Yes! Oh, I should have showed people the cutscene that missed out on it. Oops, sorry about that. Let's not talk about submarines operated by controllers. Maybe if you like draw the comparison, it will help your business proposal be successful. It won't budge. What do you mean? I just did what the game said. Start game. Look to the left, proceed to the right and use your telekinetics on the door. But that's what I did. Okay, let's try the other door. I left for a bit, not just waking up at it's 3:30 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's so late. By the telekinetic power, they mean the scan, but oh, okay. Oh no! Oh no! The console is restarting. I used the loathed Logitech. Whoa! Amos! Oh my gosh! Amos, thank you so much for the 12 months! Thank you! What the heck? How are you? I hope you're well. We're playing some good stuff tonight. Believe in Lexi, thank you. We might have like spent an hour right at the beginning of the game because I kept on talking about stuff, talking about things, and then I restarted a bunch of times because I couldn't figure out because I didn't want to do the resource management thingo. But yeah. 100% imploded because of Logitech. Yeah, okay, now we can watch the intro cutscene for people that haven't missed it. Lexi's an amazing stream person. Oh, thank you. You got this, Yapsy. Thank you. PSX logo again. Yippee. I love this city. I want to live here. I want to live in this dystopian future with the trams. I want to live with the monorail.
I sometimes have a frightening dream.
Heart rate normal. Administer the Nalcon.
Administer the Nalcon.
Is it proof fatal?
It might, but we must follow the clinic chief's orders.
Okay then.
Rion.
I love the belt choker.
Rion.
Who are you?
They're coming. They're coming to get me.
Why are you calling me?
I'm scared.
I love his face during this part.
I've never heard of such a quick dosage cycle.
Me too. I'm afraid it may have destroyed the patient's memory. I'm
Oh,
surprised
no.
he's even still alive.
I'll go check the data.
See, it reminds me of the anime Big Zero, kind of. Oh, I need to. Okay, I'm writing that down because I need to watch it. I need to watch it. Good morning. Hi, Tricky. Beth, thank you for lurking. Enjoy your letterbox stuff. Oh wait, that looks so cool. Okay, I need to watch that. Strangely, even though I've always been like an anime fan, I haven't. I've definitely like played more video games than I have anime. Watched anime. I played the bouncy recently after many years. I still love it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun. It looks kind of funny. I appreciate a game. I appreciate a game that's like a little bit goofy. It's something I always appreciate about a lot of Japanese media. Is like the interweaving of comedy with a serious like setting. It gives it like a campiness that's really endearing to me. I like the contrast between the two. Crash Bandicoot face, it kind of is. Isn't that the game Virtual is playing, or am I tripping? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, Yosei was playing it a while ago. I didn't actually watch much of her. I was there for the entire playthrough, but I didn't watch much of it. Numa. Check the data, my guy. Big O is the classic anime. It's the best one I've watched as a kid. Awesome! That's exciting.
Where did I get such power?
He's got kind of like a mature, edgy-looking face, but he's like a he's like a baby. He's like a baby. Lexi playing a beat 'em up. I love beat 'em ups. They're fun. It's very goofy. You'll love it. I think I will. I think I will. Yeah. Big O season 1 was the best loved. Oh, the whole mysterious vibe. Oh, I'm excited. Celeste, hi, welcome. Cutie Rion. Yeah, he is cute. He is cute. He has a unique eye angle. Eh? Am I in VC? I don't think so.
Rion,
What am I doing here?
how did you get out of your restraints?
What was in that
I didn't click in.
Rion, return to
I
your
didn't
bed
click
now.
in. I don't know why.
How did I get this power? Why can I do this?
I don't know anything. I just administered the PPECs.
What? It's all because of the psychic power enhancement chemicals.
Ask Clinic Chief Lem. He knows all about it.
Clinic Chief Lem.
Make his head explode. How it feels to go off your meds. Yeah, get wrecked. Idiot. AP is just going up. Okay, so it's like a time limit. Zeros of computers. What were they doing to me here? Security card. Let's go. Oh, it's so cute. Go back in your cage. That's how I feel off my meds. Fucking brain saps. No. I'm glad that you can go back on them tomorrow. Did we kill him? We did. He was so weak. He just killed the man. Sadly, his head didn't explode, but that would have been nice. Would have been an awesome head explosion. Yeah. Cause good morning. AP always goes up. Okay. Is this my data? No. Oh no!
Rion. No. Oh.
Yay!
No.
He's walking towards them
Help.
menacingly. Menacingly. Damn, yeah. The weak should fear the psychoactively enhanced. I don't think there's a way to run. That's me with a migraine. Very relatable. Why don't we get psychic powers when we get migraines? I'm kind of hoping that there'll be like some more enemies around here. Real? Is Is that a statue of a goddess? Where on earth am I? That's right, get wrecked. Okay, now to find out how much health the healy thing heals for. Might not have been worth it, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. What's this red thing? I must know. I need a security card to use it. I think I have one. Nice, nice, nice. Is that the goddess? Oh my gosh. Brain zaps. Real. Once you get the deadly migraine, never stops until you either illness or die. Owie. I'm actually pretty stoked about how the remake of Dino Crisis will turn out. There's a remake?
Well, it looks like the rabbit's out of his cage. Return to your room, and you won't get hurt.
Oh, he just batted his eyelashes at him. Haha. Get set on fire and die. There's a remake out. I didn't know. Yeah, I might need to look up. I might wait. Let's just check this first. Not that I don't believe you, but ooh, it's Capcom gives fans new hope for Dino Crisis remake. Oh, interesting. It is by Game Rat though. A new Dino Crisis merch line is launching, prompting many fans of the series to speculate that a remake or new game announcement could be in the way. I mean, I think it would make sense for them to remake Dino Crisis. It could make sense. I think there's like a trailer for Dino Crisis Remake 2026, but it's by a game studio and I think it's a fake trailer, so I'm not going to click on it and give it a view. While the full Dino Crisis remake from Capcom has not been officially announced, a new game called Code Violet is released exclusively on PlayStation 3 in November, aiming to capture the feel of the original Dino Crisis. Code Violet is developed by Team Kill Media and launches. Oh, cool! Cool. Thank you for the note of my glasses. Oh no, I can't read. This game is so edgy. Yeah, it's great. It's great. But we've all been wanting to get Dino Crisis game for a long time. Yeah, we need a port of Dino Crisis 3 so it's not just trapped on original Xbox. Because we all need to play Dino Crisis 3. It's a crime they made 20 sequels of Jurassic Park, but no Dino Crisis remake. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't actually fully played I haven't fully played Dino Crisis, but it's on my list. I kind of want to play it like around, I don't know why, but like around November or December. It just seems like a Christmas game to me for some reason. I just want dinosaurs for Christmas. Galerians, hi Vivimon. My glasses are back, yay! Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go! Wait, what was that? Did I investigate it? There was a map button somewhere. What was it? Oh, here. Holiday stream flex. Yeah! The way that he like thuds to the ground as well, it's so funny. Got the freezer room key. Fine, I won't set them all on fire. I'll use my other psychic abilities. Fine. Anything that like makes me think of Parasite Eve. I think Dino Crisis does make me think about Parasite Eve because we were kind of talking about when I was streaming it, and then I feel like incredibly nostalgic for Parasite Eve. There's a button. Press the button! Boop. Ban! Door unlocked. You can go to the next room. Yay! What's that mirror do? Oh, do we get an edgy cutscene?
This is my face? Who am I? How long have I been here?
We do. Let's go. The only remake Silent Hill first game. I have heard about that one. I think it was one of the original like Team Silent people was like, please don't remake Silent Hill 1. Please don't remake it. Got some Delmator. Let's go. Funky, thank you for the follow. I love how they didn't bother with face animations. This is great. Team Kill Media, also known for their masterpiece Quantum Era. Oh no, wait, does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar to me? Wait, it doesn't sound familiar at all. Oh no. It definitely looks like a it looks like every single horror first person sci-fi shooter. It looks like Callisto Protocol except in first person, which is not a very good compliment to give it. Look in the mirror and ask if you want cereal pancakes, not who you are. Snake Eater is coming out this next week. Oh, is it? That's interesting. What's up here? You see an orange box. The orange box! Oh my gosh! What one are you going to play first? Which game are you going to play first? Received negative reviews from critics. What I don't understand is that why they would remake Dead Space again when it's already been remade. Wait, they're remaking Dead Space remake again? What? Why would they? What? Sorry, I'm gonna. Wait, are they? Are they remaking the Dead Space remake? Space remake? I haven't heard of whatever. Or are you talking about Callisto Protocol? Yeah, no, I don't think I can't imagine that happening. You're not joking? I might. Oh, I don't think. Well, I'll have a look into it a bit later. Callisto Protocol is far from a flattering impression. But Callisto Protocol is really weird to me because, like, I enjoyed it a little bit, but like the further on it went, the more annoyed at it I got, and then the end of like Callisto Protocol is so similar. It like even uses like the same jump scare at the end of Dead Space, and I never liked the Dead Space jump scare. It felt like horrifically unoriginal. I just ended up like not really getting into it at all. What was the Beject? Guess we'll find out later. What's this? Okay. We already have Dead Space at home. Does Parasite even 1 and 2 remake when? I think Capcom's in like a difficult position with those games because the author of Parasite Eve doesn't like the the games. I think especially like the second one. The author hates them. So what are you doing sleeping? Yay! Oh, that was the door we came out of. No! Beject is just what you use to inject your tasty drugs. Yum yum. Lexi, if you like Protocol, you'll love PUBG. What? It's in the same universe. What? No. No. Yippee murder. About the PUBG connection. Oh my gosh. Not a thing, it has nothing to do with PUBG in the end game. There seems to be some kind of connection. Basically a corporation is rolling out criminals, ex-military mercenaries for the game, betting chips in neck and forcing them to fight each other. Oh my gosh. No wonder. No wonder I hated Callisto Protocol. The death cries. Galerians loading in case you forget what you're playing. It's important. It's important. Haha, die. I love the death scream. It's so funny. It's so funny. I forgot about that. Initially, Callisto Protocol was meant to be in the universe of PUBG, whatever that means. It makes no sense. What are they thinking? I learn something new every day. The world is full of mysterious things. Hi Lightberg, welcome! Charging up! Next thing chat will say Chicken runs the same universe as Snoopy. What other video games and popular media franchises share a universe? I wonder if like Chicken Run and Dog's Life take place in the same universe. It all ties into Fortnite. The Snoopy iceberg. I bet there is a Snoopy iceberg somewhere. Wait, I need to... Iceberg. Oh, iceberg sweater. No, no. Someone made something about it. There's an iceberg for everything. Iceberg for everything. Snoopy and Woodstock is the same universe as Chicken Run. Oh my god. Wait, did I not save the game before? I don't think I could have gone like much faster. Okay, so this is the save room. Okay, got it. Labubu shares the same universe with Crash Bandicoot. I would really unironically enjoy it if like Crash Bandicoot just like went up to Labubu and started like spinning them like they were a turtle, and then just like flew off. They flew off the screen and then just like smashed into all of the other Labubus. Door is locked. It says special PPAC office. Oh my gosh, it's the baby room. You know a game is going to be good if it has a baby room. The baby room is integral to the experience. Oh, we're playing Galerians, that's right. Sorry, I'd forgotten. I wonder why I'm here. Is this bathroom just here for atmosphere? Seems to be. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense that there would just be a bathroom. The bathroom doesn't necessarily have to have in it. Maybe you could like stick his hand into the toilet like he's James Sunderland. See, that's the thing. That's what separates Silent Hill 2 from like every other survival horror game, is the fact that like James Sunderland just loves sticking his hand into like dirty, disgusting holes. So he like is able to find stuff that no one else would. Rion is a polite and dignified young man. He's not going to start like reaching into the toilet to see if there's like a key down there. He's got X-ray vision peeping into rooms. Wonder what room he'll be peeking next. Continue. Rion would simply make Pyramid's head explode. I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Pyramid head just spontaneously combusts. Oh wait, hello there. The sound gets me every time. Can I go to a lower floor? That was in the first room, wasn't it? Haha. Put your hand into the toilet to win a prize. Yeah. No, we could leave him alive. We could. But it's kind of funny. Just like set him on fire. 14-year-old goes on a psychic rampage through a mysterious facility. Hi Chomp, welcome. Galerians looks really cool. It does, it does. Ammo, it's fine. We don't need ammo. No, I could kill them. But this time I choose to leave them alive. So where those death cries come from? The enemies are hysterical. It is very funny. Got some Nacon. Yay! 9607932. What could it mean? What could it mean? Whoa. Egg. Ria, hi. Is this metal parasite solid? Yeah, basically. Basically. Is Lexi playing the Psycho Kid game? I mean, Psychic Kid game, Psychic Kid. Yeah, well, considering how many people we've set on fire so far, you're not too far off the mark. I'm always finding about games I've never heard of by tuning into these streams. Yay! That makes me happy. What are you guys doing? What does this machine do? Whoa. No, stay away. Actually, I wanted to do that anyway. You see some Delmator, get it. Get it! Look at the scientists like wimpy punches. Look at their punches, they're so pathetic. I wonder if going into this room will reset the aggro somehow. Probably gonna relax in bed and watch your stream soon. It's almost 4 AM. Oh, I hope you can... Relaxing sounds like a good idea. It did reset their position, great. Thanks, please come over here. PPEC storage key. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get hit. Oh no, the wimpy scientist like hit us like once. PPEC storage. You know, we could do this in like a slightly different order since we're about to get a massive migraine. One punch scientist. Halfway through Dojo's Cerberus. Let's go! I'm trying to remember. We'll just use this as a... I might need to do a bit of a... Door is locked. It's a special feedback office. One punch scientists, the stereotypical nerds. They don't ask for much from them. We must fear the nerds. Fear the nerds. What was this room? It was this way, I think. They walk so slow. Well, they're just little scientists. They're not trained for this. They just know about like genetic modification. You can't expect them to know how to walk quickly. Revenge of the Nerds. I have to attend my job very soon, but have a great night gaming. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. They skip leg day. they do. Leg day does not exist for them. Here we go. What do we get? Liquid explosive. Ooh. What are we going to use the liquid explosive on? It won't budge. Oh, what if we use the liquid explosive on this thing? No. What else could be exploded? Oh! That's just a shortcut back to this area, I think. It all loops around. That's what working a desk job does to you. I forgot to stretch. Oh yeah, everyone stretch. Don't end up like the nerds. Putting all endpoints into intellect. Yeah. Eat the liquid explosive. Knocking animation is when all the stalls are full in the bathroom. You can like sense the desperation. Is this the hit PS1 game Pepsi Man? It's not, but I was thinking about it. Hi Nomad. I was thinking about it. What do we need liquid explosive on? Well, we have a save point, so if for some reason the AP triggers, we can just reload the save and then figure out what we need to do. McCall loves Pepsi Man. I really want to play it. I'm not entirely sure how much I love the gameplay, but I love the goofiness of it. Is that the statue of the goddess? I'll never get tired of that. I think I've mentioned this yesterday, but I'm still not over it. And I realize what caused it. I don't remember what I said yesterday, but because I've been playing like Piglet's Big Adventure recently, big game. I've been posting that on like Twitter and Blue Sky, and on Blue Sky, the For You algorithm on Blue Sky is like really bad. Like, I can't get it to like not keep showing me like stuff that I don't want to see. It just does whatever it likes, but it started like showing me like, I guess it's like pig stuff or like pig fetish stuff. I don't know. It's all like big, fat, like balding, sweaty men, and there's like captions on them like oink oink pig, pay up pig. It's like, no, please, why did this happen to me? Why? I just wanted to play Piglet's big game. There's the statue of Shem, my dear child. Blue skies for you is definitely more like for someone else. It really is. It's a strange world. Truly is the cursed game. It's ruined everything. It ruined everything. Everything was fine until we started playing Piglet's big game. I honestly tend to forget I have blue sky. Honestly, kind of same. I look at it occasionally. The thing is that my Twitter algorithm is like so good that it just like recommends me stuff that I actually kind of care about a little bit at least. But Blue Sky is like a Wild West. It's crazy. I don't like the Twitter for you either. I have the algorithm like so trained. What if we liquid exploited this door? If it's not this door, then it probably has to be down here, right? No, my glasses! I've only got my Twitter to stop telling me about Battlefield 6 got back to raccoons and memes. It's annoying when it won't do what you want it to. This door? Yay, if we just keep using liquid explosives on stuff, then eventually it will work out, right? Okay, I might need to reload a save. Hang on. Okay, well that didn't work. Ah, okay, got it. I see that they said social media at the start of the year, and the amount of time I say I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, someone has skyrocketed. Honestly, social media is like a thing I can do without. Is just because I've been enjoying like looking at pretty art that it's basically just deviant art at the moment, except with like less inflation stuff. But you're influencing me to stop Blue Sky. You should. There's lots of crazy things the algorithm can show you. My For You is mostly Sonic threads or gaming news. That's awesome. Tiny Fairy trapped in a world of fixed cameras. Hi, Red. I wish I was trapped in a world of fixed camera angles. I also deleted my Twitter account. I kind of want to get rid of Discord too, but oh well, that's way harder. I think Discord doesn't really count as. Discord isn't like social media. It's like where all my friends live. um. I don't use it for like, it's just like a chat room. Save the game. Whenever a puzzle needs psychic powers, it's always scanned because the game doesn't know if you have ammo. Well, that's good to know. It makes sense, but it's funny. Yeah, it is. Well, it confused me a little bit before. Your friends start following the latest heat, so you hit them up with the Labubu instead. I do think that the Labubu memes are really funny. I do think they're very funny. Oh, it's here, right. Had to leave my ex account after getting over bad news about politics from a country, America, and Moscow. It was getting too annoying. Oh yeah, no, I I can relate to that. I can relate to that. That's, yeah. I've been trying to like, the certain social media outlets will just like recommend you news, and I'm like, I'm not American. I'm not American, and also I don't trust random people on Blue Sky or Twitter. Not interested. I'll read like a newspaper or something. I'll read a newspaper. Stop recommending. I just want to look at cute girls. I just want to look at cute girls. That's all I wanted. The price of but yeah, no, it's important to like keep yourself away from stuff that is stressful. Stuff that is stressful. The price of Mario games has gone up. Because of Doug Bowser. Just Google Bowser inflation. Wow, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Bowser inflation. Whoa! I can see why. I can see why. No wonder Mario games are so desirable now. Where all my friends live is so accurate. It is. Like I detest like in a lot of ways. I hate stuff that wastes your time in a way that's like not productive. So there was a line that I really liked from a book called The Book of Lost Things, where there would like the author was talking about the difference like between like books and newspapers. Like this house that they move into sort of like has this massive library like filled with unread books that have been like sitting there for years, and inside the books there are ideas and there are worlds and there are discussions of things, and there's sort of like all of these like are known, and in a sense like the books are kind of have like this sense of being alive to them. But like newspapers, his dad would only like read newspapers, and like newspapers like rots as soon as it like passes. Like people get excited to read the news, and people would always like excitedly like tune into like the 7 o'clock news or get the newspaper delivered each day, or like look forward to reading and staying up to date on things. But like that news fades like the very next moment. And I always thought about that, because it's why I kind of enjoy. I don't find like video games to be a waste of time. I don't consider reading or anime to be a waste of time. I don't even like really consider looking at art to be a waste of time. But I think stuff like Reddit, potentially YouTube, Twitter, if it's not like for art stuff, is like, it like rots as soon as you read it. Like there's something like very addictive about like looking through threads on like a forum or like Reddit or GameFAQs or wherever, But like as soon as you like stop reading it, then it just like fades into irrelevance. And then you like move on to the next thing. There's nothing to really like think about afterwards. So I guess that's why. Whereas with Discord, I would say that the main difference is that it's actually like social. It's actually like, it's not social media, it's like socializing, or at least like the way that I use it is it is socializing. If I was just like scrolling Discord to like look at things, or I usually like only have meaningful interactions on Discord, so it's as much of a valuable thing for me as like as a book or as a video game. Yeah. I end up using Instagram because when I follow restaurants, they give me discounts if I show them I'm following them. Then after a week, I unfollow so I can get the discount again next time. You're so smart for that. You're so smart for that. I just want to look at cute girls that are relatable. It is. Cute girls are looking. Thank you. You should be more like, today is a worse day than yesterday. That's all I needed to know. It's true. Like, news can be so depressing. And I've kind of like written a thesis on the way that Australian, or I won't give it away too much, the way that like newspapers and the media like published propaganda during wartime, and the way that different like media productions would like feed stuff to their audience that would only like relate to their core audiences. And it would like change all the time, and then there was all of like the other censorship that would like be government mandated, so people didn't actually like really know what was going on at all. And yeah, sometimes it does feel like, especially modern news, can be just like, oh, it's going slightly worse than the negativity is very addictive. Negativity sells. It's why like people love reviews of like Bubsy 3D, because the game isn't very good. And it's easy to like make fun of it, but then you have to like review a game like Mort the Chicken, which also kind of isn't very good in a sense from like the perspective of the gameplay, and also it's like really short. But I think like Mort the Chicken is so fun and funny and has so much like life and personality to it. But I can almost guarantee that there's like some review of being like, Mort the Chicken, what is this dog water garbage? I'd rather eat poo-poo butts than play this game. But it's kind of like a similar thing for all of them. The negative like narratives are often like there to motivate people to consume it. Yeah. Printed words feel more real to me. I agree. It's lurid and empty, most of the media on the internet. Yeah, I want stuff that's like fulfilling. I want it to be fulfilling to me. It needs to be meaningful. I don't want to consume things that aren't meaningful. Although I just say that, but I still like look at Reddit. But I think the Reddit addiction is like slowly being broken. Like I keep uninstalling it and reinstalling it like a couple of days later. And more days pass each time, so hopefully eventually I'll just stop looking at it. I used to watch movies with others. I used to watch a lot of movies as well. I need to start watching more again. But yeah, there's lots of like cool uses for Discord. Discord is like very much like what you make of it. It's kind of sad when I toss out the paper. I feel like that too, because like, I don't know. Sometimes like people put effort into things, and sometimes there are like stories. I love reading like old newspapers. Like it's one of my interests in like history. I often use like newspapers as the primary source, and I love looking back at them. I will always remember the person who ate 40 spoons, 40 like knives, forks and spoons, and had ingested them all, and they only discovered it when they x-rayed him, because I searched it through an archive once because I was like, has is there any like news articles about like forks and spoons? And oh boy, there was some good stuff. It's fun. It's fun going to an archive and like seeing what was published in the newspapers. It's just X-rayed and was just like full of cutlery. I'm so tired lately. I barely have energy to be active on Discord outside talking to a handful of friends and DMs. That's so valid though. But that's still I don't think you need to be active on Discord. I don't think you have to be. Like even if you're just like talking over DMs, that's still that's even more like social. That's more useful. Yeah. I have given you spectacles. Ah, oh, thank you for my glasses back. Watching YouTube shorts for hours and remembering none of it. Oh, I hate YouTube shorts. I hate them. I know that my dad like watches a lot of like YouTube recommended, and it used to be just like movie clips, and now it's just like AI slop. And I'm just like, you know, you could watch like entire movies. You can watch like entire movies for free. I can give you some websites. I need to email him so he can stop watching literal AI. I don't really like the use of the word slop because it just tends to get like applied to everything. I think that's silly, but at the same time I think that applying it to AI is like the correct usage of the word slop, because it is literal slop. The news reports war stories that then follow through with a cheery fluff piece. It is fascinating, like the contrast between the heavy like war stuff and then like the advertisement that's like it's the brand new weight gain supplement for women. Finally, you can have the curves of your dreams. Because like weight gain was like more of an in thing at like different periods of time than weight loss. People wanted those curvy bodies, and people often were kind of poor and not eating enough. So yeah. What the chicken is fun if you vibe with the jokes. Yeah, exactly. Is this a game you actually like? Zesty, hi, is Galerians? Yes, I do like it. I like it a lot. I browsed Reddit without an account. It's better that way. I think so too. Yeah. It's I there's some like good information that you can find on Reddit sometimes, but bleh. I don't like to waste energy on things that are just there to outrage me. It's cheap pop. It's manipulative a lot of the time, and it's energy it could better use elsewhere. Exactly. It's why like I do everything that I can to like cleanse myself of that content. It's usually like the worst kind of discussion as well. A lot of discussions are really bad. A lot of discussions, I guess this is like the thing that I realized from like doing a lot of study at university, is that read academic journals and books, please. Like, so much stuff out there is just bad. Even a lot of, sometimes like you can get like bad journals, but at least they're peer reviewed, and at least like they often are even like reviewed by like other academics to like see if they're good. But the stuff that you get from just random YouTube videos from website, it does depend on like whether the person is actually like well read as well. Like if they're using good secondary sources in order to like write their YouTube video, then it's probably going to be a good video. I love Watch Pie. Yesterday was in one where we watched Endgame, but so fun. Yay, I'm glad. I've been reading a lot more from sites like the London Review of Books or the New York Review of Books. Yeah, just books, it's news and culture. That sounds like a good site to use. Surprising amount of people eat knives and scary. It is like this guy had like 43 like forks and spoons inside him. That would have taken a bit of time. You need like a lot of laxative to get that out. I really need to go check newspaper archives. It's on my to-do list. I just need to organize myself first. It's fun. It's fun. I recommend it. I'm going to sleep, Lexi. I'll see you later. Good night, Splat. Sweet dreams. Sorry if I probably didn't get to you, but I hope you sleep well. I installed YouTube Short Remover to my browser. Oh! Remind me to do that later. I wish I could do that for my phone too. Yeah, get rid of them. They should all die. They should all die. What I mean is that Discord could possibly be a really good IRC replacement, but ultimately isn't because the majority just lurks. But that's just a me problem that I have the wrong expectations. Yeah. I used to have an attention span before TikTok. TikTok is very, very easy to like keep scrolling on. As much as Twitch is sort of social media, as soon as I dropped other sites, my productivity went up. Spent too much time on reading on how to perfect than trying. It's true. It's very easy to like read content about the things that you want to do instead of actually doing them, you know. My timeline is really curated, so I guess trans memes, Yuri and bad Magic the Gathering combinations. It really does depend on like how curated it is, yeah. I hate this Lenovo ad. This song is terrible. Got nachos. Why? Why do these lyrics sound so cringe? And immediately got another one from esports. I've heard nothing is granted, everything is earned. This guy makes my head hurt. It's hilarious. Oh, I hate those ads. Yeah, I think I've seen the nothing is granted, everything is earned ad. It's so cringe. Owl House on the timeline. Yippee. It's inflammatory language, I know, but I think a lot of primary sources for information out there that most people use are entry-level nonsense, and once you explore the depths, you know better. Yeah, that's the thing. That's just the thing. A lot of the sources people use is just like the very like basic. Wikipedia is better. I'd prefer people like use Wikipedia to get like an understanding than like go to a random website or watch like a random YouTube video. It's really hard to fact check a YouTube video. It's annoying. Like even if they list their sources, you just kind of have to like hope that they're right. That's why it's better to like get someone who's like someone who has like some actual like qualification and research talking about stuff if possible. The guy is a metal detector's worst enemy. The guy like walks through after like consuming 43 forks and spoons, walks through the metal detector and like an entire SWAT team is like called in. Get down on the ground. Twitch is a slightly enhanced IRC client, at least both in use and in code. I think Twitch is good to socialize on. Yeah. Tumblr is insufferable to third worlds like me till I decide to block every US American from my account. Yeah, no, it's I don't think I've ever used Tumblr, which is surprising, extremely surprising. I've never really like used Tumblr somehow. I have unhook and remove YouTube shorts at the same time because unhook shorts remover removes them completely, but you can't even open them if you go to someone's channel. The library removes it only from the homepage. Go to someone's channel, click on the short video, it opens. I also have YouTube dislike, which is pretty nice to have. Oh, that is nice. People share on Wikipedia a lot, but it's often a good neutral source with more sources listed. Like if you can't find something deeper straight away, it's quite possibly the best place to start. As someone who has mugged a lot of first year university essays, if you use Wikipedia, you'll probably like get a bad mark. But oh my gosh, I would rather people use Wikipedia from like a practical point of view than some of the slop that some of the stuff that they use is so bad. Oh my gosh, like people could go to like, I don't know, they've got like literally the entire university library that they could go to, and during the like tutorials I'm like, please use the library website. It will make your essay like thousands of times better. And then they'll go to like, I don't know, like history.com and read a 100-page article on like the Cuban Missile Crisis and then cite it as like, I miss the hard most cringe YouTube of the late 2000s, early 2010s verse. Now everyone is trying to do their YouTube voice to sell you alpha brain or some shit. But yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I miss the soulful era of YouTube. June and I got really into watching this archaeologist guy that just spends most of his time making videos debunking terrible conspiracy theories and stuff. I think we've watched all of his videos now. That sounds fun. I had my Tumblr phase 10 years ago. I'm free. Maybe I should make a Tumblr. Maybe I should make a Tumblr. I don't know. I don't think it's something I'm interested. I never got into Tumblr. Tumblr isn't the queerest place on earth, it's the whitest place on earth. That is probably very true. Wikipedia is shallow half the time, but if you're going to cite something, at least pretend you understand instead of just parodying off something that sounds like a gotcha but isn't. Tumblr was very materialistic. Used to teach at university. Yeah, I still do sometimes. Also, shout out to June and Emma for being lovely and helping make friends. Aww, that's cute. I love that. I love that hair support. It's so cute. Wikipedia is a godsend. I remember the pain of searching Encyclopedia Britannica. A lot of the time, I find don't mind me just walking past. Ow. I made a Tumblr a while ago and didn't really understand how to use it, so I gave up. I think that was my experience as well. I didn't really understand what the point of it was, so I just stopped using it. We did look at this before. What could it mean? I do have a question about Galerians. When you look at certain things in the environment, it shows you like a vision. Does the vision raise your AP? Because I know the AP goes up when you take damage, but does it also go up when you like look at stuff? Because that would be a little bit unfortunate. No, okay, good. I've been using Blue Sky and Reddit in Discord. If someone recites obvious Wikipedia content to me about a game, at least know they're willing to listen to deeper info on it. Yeah. Yeah. And it is kind of annoying sometimes, like if you don't have access to a university website to a university library, just to like a good library to find like good books sometimes. But it is worth like seeking out, I promise. You're like, there are lots of like smart people around. Come over here. Ha ha ha. No. PPEX storage key. I think that's probably a good use of, because we'll save like one charge of it. Scanning is the only thing that doesn't raise AP. You can scan with a full AP bar. It doesn't trigger my brain. Awesome, awesome. Good to know. Good to know. My online university's online library is so horrible to navigate. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Wait, where did he go? Did I kill him? Oh, well. What uses it? What raises AP more? Sorry for asking so many questions. What raises AP more? Getting damaged or using your abilities. Get it. Yum. I didn't get far in my university education. I should look more into knowing how to find stuff. It's good to know. I would say that like the main like advantage of the like I have a... Ow. Oops. I didn't mean to take damage just then, but oh well. Wait, hang on. I think that was like the bathroom before.
Don't let him get away!
Don't let him get away!
This way!
This way! Often what you can do is, it depends on your country, but you can... There's lots of ways to like get access to libraries. Sometimes like your local library can have access to like a greater like network of libraries, which then gets you access to like a bunch of like ebooks and articles and stuff like that. But also like sometimes if you go to like your sort of like capital cities like state library, they'll have like a big archive, and like any books that they don't have in their archive, they'll like give you access to like other stuff. A Google Scholar is like a good starting point. Like Google Scholar is like that's how you should be Googling stuff. Getting hit especially by melee guys. Okay. Doctors make your AP spike like crazy. I guess they have syringes. That explains why the AP went up like so suddenly. So it's better to... Okay, got it. Do I reload the save file? I kinda want to. I should really like learn what the restart button is on my very real PlayStation console. I feel bad for the younger gen when it comes to finding stuff on the net. My job made me really good at it, but damn, it can be shit when more and more AI results and search engines are just failing. Yeah, it is. Like it was difficult to find like good stuff like before AI ruined everything, and now it's just dire. Really, really dire. It's a tricky thing though, like I was talking to some like historians, or they were doing like a lecture on like finding information, and it can be really difficult sometimes to like find the stuff that you're looking for, because like the archive is vast and like huge, and it requires like a lot of... You kind of get like a... I guess this is a skill that you kind of pick up. Like you sort of like start to learn where to look and like what to search for to get the information that you want, but it can be really difficult to figure out sometimes. Yeah. Anytime I need to find a citation of some sort, it's shown in the dark instead of a skill. If you don't have like access to like a library or some kind of an archive, Google is... Yeah, Google is the thing. Do you have some wiggle room with resource management? I think I'd be without any resets aside from dying, but it's really cutting it close. Okay. That's good to know. I just heard that the resource management was like really tight, so I mean, maybe if I like do the early game, okay, then it will be fine. You'll say hi, welcome! We're playing Galerians! How are you? I hope you're having a nice time. Mainly you don't want to waste your Delmator. So much of the old internet's lost to time. All the old forums. I think about that quite a bit, yeah. It's too hot. How is it for you? It's actually been like kind of cool, like, well, by the standards of where I live. It's okay. I hope it cools down soon. You can still call me I. Okay, that's good to know. Run! With this guy on one of the walls. Oh! Ow. I did discover that, like, if you...
Don't let him get away.
Wait, hang on. There we go. don't waste your time on social media. I think that's the moral of the story, yes. So I think the best use of resources here is to just slaughter these two. Because they seem to make the AP go up. Kill the scientists! Iffy! I watched a quote repost and it filled my AP in one go. I didn't know Google Scholar was a thing. Google Scholar should be like the first place like people are pointed to when it comes to like finding information. But yeah, I'd say like check your libraries. Check your libraries. I guess like one thing I really wish is that I think like free access to information is really important. Got some Nalcom. What could it mean? Thank you for the stretch. Also, AP stands for anger points. Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. Stretch, thank you for the stretch. Google now has an art section where you can basically use Street View inside art galleries, but half the art is like behind a pole. No! He's having a good time, he really is. I wish I had psychic powers and could levitate like an egg. There's a guy like meow.
This way. Don't let him get away.
Tiny fairy with a soft voice. Hi Nil, hi, welcome. Last time I talked with a friend who went to a library in the city, he said, bro, they still have cool AIDS and anything. They're only books from the 80s. Oh my gosh. It can be quite... I mean, the thing with like a lot of like academic books is that a lot of them are really old. Like, if you're doing research on like a certain like period of history, or you're writing an essay on like, I don't know, early modern witchcraft and demonology, and you're writing about like Heinrich Kramer's Malleus Maleficarum, which is literally just like this priest's like obsession with women having sex with the devil. That's literally I've talked about this on like every single I talk about this for some reason. This is like the only on every single date I've ever been on, which honestly isn't that many, but every single date I've ever been on I've brought up early modern witchcraft and demonology, because the detail that I always love is that we tend to think about witches through the lens of like popular culture, like in fairy tales, like it's an old woman in the woods. But a witch in early modern Europe was specifically a person who had made a pact with the devil in order to gain like supernatural powers, and it was specifically the devil. Magic was fine. People were okay with sorcery. Sorcerers were okay. In fact, like sorcerers were considered to be like a noble profession. But it was witches specifically because like they were making a pact with like the most like evil thing possible in order to do it. And Heinrich Kramer, this like depraved priest, I think it was a priest, I actually don't remember, he wrote this book called the Malleus Maleficarum, which is translates to like Hammer of the Witches. And in this book, he basically like details in excruciating detail all of the ways that women have sex with demons and the devil. And like the thing, you know, the reason why they thought that women, the reason why there are like way more witches that were women than men. Men could be witches as well, but it was specifically because they thought that men were like far too strong of character and pure of mind and far too chaste to be like tempted by a succubus, whereas those women couldn't like control themselves. They were so much like weaker morally, so that's why there were more female witches. There were more women who were witches than men. It's insane. And there were a lot of like male witches as well. There were a lot of men who were like burned and accused of witchcraft and died, but it was like 2/3 or more were women, and it was literally for that reason. Insane stuff. There's so much interesting lore. Like you'll get like a lot of confessions from like inquisitors. They're not necessarily like inquisitors, but like interrogators, we'll call them. Where they'll be like interrogating a woman who was accused of being a witch, and she'll be like, "Oh, I'd never. I love my family and I love my village. I'd never do something so heinous." And then they like, after like the first session, they're like, "Oh yes, I had sex with the devil, and I like rode on a goat to the witch's sabbath, and Susan was there as well, and we had like sex with like several demons, and they made like a witch's mark on my left leg." But they tortured this entire time. They extracted like a lot of these confessions through torture. And like when you look at like a lot of the like torture methods, you'd probably be like, "Oh yes, I definitely had sex with like seven incubi." I hope this wasn't too much of a tangent. Sorry, I get very excited about this topic. Yeah. People say pretty much anything to get the torture stopped. It's true. Medieval Guna fiction. It was. Like, that's the thing that's like extraordinary about this book, and extraordinary like about all the men that are obsessed with like with witches, because it was like all men writing the stuff. It's all sex, erotic like sex fiction, except this erotic like sex fiction is like used to cause like untold like suffering upon people. And the other thing that's kind of, sorry, we're on the early modern witchcraft and demonology train now. There's no stopping. I can't get off. There were a lot of these like witchfinder generals that would go like around England to find witches in your community. And a lot of the villagers were smart enough to know that you do not let the witchfinder general into your village. Like if a man turns up at your village with like a black dog and a walking stick, you tell him to go away and never come back. And a lot of villagers did that, but a lot of villagers also didn't. They were like, "Oh, my cow died mysteriously overnight. There was no sign of sickness. It must have been a witch." And then like, "Oh, we'll find someone." A lot of the things would be like, they like find people with like strange birthmarks, and then they'd like stick it with a needle, and if the needle didn't bleed, like if it didn't bleed much, that was a witch's mark. So that means that was where their demonic familiar sucked their blood. So that was evidence of them being a witch, and there was nothing you could do with it. That's why you never let the witch find a general into your village. It's insane. It's so insanely interesting and weird. I guess the other thing is that like a lot of people like far more pithy and like smart enough to know that like this is bad, don't like even engage with the idea. Don't Don't let the people into your village that are going to be like saying this stuff. Fear and suspicion like tore communities apart. It's weird. Where am I up to? Oh my gosh, I missed so much. You sent me down a new rabbit hole. Isn't appropriate. If it isn't an appropriate thing to bring up on a date, then I don't want it to exist. It's the best. It's the best topic. It's the best topic possible. Is the shadow part of the model? Yeah, I think so. Last time I read that one. A librarian job is to mark books that are likely to have obsolete information, replace it with new books on the subject. That library must be underfunded or something. I'm fascinated with Joan of Arc. Yeah, cool. Where can I get this book for research purposes? The Malleus Maleficarum. It should be on the internet. Wait, let me find it for you. Here you go. Although you probably will need like some secondary sources to get the most out of it. He went on his way to write a book about his fetish. Yeah, specifically to persecute women with it. Monk life can lead to a wild imagination. This is horrible. Let me write about this in ample detail in a very graphic manner. It's literally that. A British succubus could tempt me any time she wanted. True. I can see that sort of thing happening in modern society once again. People just want to be right. It's true. Whoa! Really, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. You brought it up in every single day. I think every single one, yes, unfortunately. Let me tell you about the time Susan fucks the demon goat. Yeah. Inquisitor gaslights everyone with their fan fiction, which is like especially ironic because it was partially the Protestant Reformation that caused the witch hunts because of like changes to theology, and also the Spanish were far too busy with other important things like the Spanish Inquisition. There were heretics they could get rid of. Find hot local witches in your area. Witch hunts were just human sacrifice version 2. Kind of. It's more of like a fear and suspicion and also disgust. So I'd say there's like multiple aspects that led to like witch frenzies happening. Fear of like the unknown, fear of the supernatural, fear of the other, suspicion caused by that fear. And then there's also like this third element that I've just been thinking about recently, which is disgust. Like disgust at the people who could possibly like engage in such a thing. And you see like those, I mean the famous example is like the McCarthyism in like the US, like when they were trying to like root out the communists. Like that's what the Crucible's about. Like it's about the same on witch trials, but it's actually about McCarthyism. But there's like that similar elements. Like there's a theme that like runs through it of like fear, suspicion, and disgust. And it's like the combination of those three things that like leads to mass persecution of people based on like a hunch or a feeling. Lexi, can you please use your Faye contacts to make it less hot? It's 39 degrees Celsius. I feel like I'm going to evaporate. No, your wish will be granted. I'm sure it will get cooler again soon. There's a good Edgar Allan Poe adaptation with Vincent Price called Witchfinder Journal. Ooh, that sounds fun. Some mundane thing happens, blame a witch. Powerful evil beings not straight up killing someone with magic, but cattle or some other stuff. So, or like it doesn't rain for a long time, or it rains too much and there's like a bunch of hail, or like a lightning bolt like strikes a tree and it's like someone's favorite tree, or someone gets sick in the village, or or all kinds of things. It was also an era where like people saw like stranger stuff. They talk about this like idea of enchantment versus disenchantment. So like after the Enlightenment, we went through like this era of disenchantment where like even religion started to become like more disenchanted with like the idea of the supernatural. And as the world became like more disenchanted, people's like sighting of like weird supernatural stuff faded into the distance. Like you used to like hear stories about like fairies and ghouls and ghosts and all kinds of like monsters and creatures, but like over the period of the disenchantment, like people grew so suspicious of anything that could be like that it was just immediately dismissed. But prior to the Enlightenment, they lived in what you could call like an enchanted world, where seeing strange like supernatural things was commonplace, and people did see that, obviously, like from an Enlightenment perspective of like a disenchanted world. Obviously fairies are real, but obviously fairies and succubi are real, but and anime girls, but we can look back and like immediately dismiss a lot of these things. But yeah, these because they kind of like had this like enchanted, this is the term that's like used in a lot of the scholarship, you would see these things more often. And like if you see a pen levitating in the air, saying like a witch caused it is a pretty like good explanation. And people would like see some really weird stuff. Like some of the stuff that people would claim to see was bonkers. Some of the things that like, some of the sicknesses that people would like come down with, like they talk about like people vomiting up like hay and needles and like a horseshoe or something. So some crazy stuff. Yeah. Spanish Inquisition, I did not expect that. No one expects it. Hot liquid witches in your area. There are a lot of parallels anyway. Yeah. Spanish Inquisition was about hunting down heretics and secret infidels who pretend to convert to Christianity. Hi Sono. Political rivals and people didn't like all this other stuff. Mass hysteria is scary. I've seen it in person with Trump. Yeah. So much BS happening with the Spanish Inquisition. It's a shame it's barely mentioned when studying history here. Oh, that is interesting. I'm kind of a little bit surprised by that. The kid is playing with a rock. There's a witch in the village. He doesn't like ketchup. It's a curse. Yeah. Spanish Inquisition is very interesting, especially when taking the wider context of the Reconquista, where you'd have people being like, yeah, this guy is a secret Muslim pretending to be a Christian. I mean, could you imagine someone in medieval times having sleep paralysis and the weird shit they would see they think is real? Yeah, some of the stories that like people came out with is like wild. Wild stuff. Fairies are real. Arthur Conan Doyle has photographed. Exactly. Fairies are real. But you're a fairy. Exactly. Fairies are real. Fairies are real. Why do I feel like bringing up the Cotley fairies around Lexi's going to be dangerous? My parents are Spaniards, so the Inquisition always intrigues them. Could you have imagined medieval people not knowing things like mold and getting higher infected and suddenly things my neighbor's states and more likely to happen than you think? Gods, demons, and magic were all real to these people for a long time. There wasn't any framework to explain the world. That's why a certain mission in Ghost of Tsushima annoyed me, because like in Ghost of Tsushima, there's this mission where the main character like starts seeing like there's this like legend of something bad happening, something like supernatural, and like you go over to investigate and they're like, oh, the supernatural thing is happening. There are yokai around, but the main character is like a enlightened, is enlightened, unlike the peasant villagers, So he's immediately like suspicious, and then later on in the mission it's just revealed that it's like some kind of gas. It's some kind of like gas causing hallucination. That's why. But no one would have thought like that. Literally no one would have thought like that. They're not going to be looking for like a scientific explanation for like this folkloric phenomena that they just would have accepted it. So the more like historically accurate way to like do this mission would be to have like no explanation for it and just like have it be like this spooky thing based on folklore. I always hated that because it's like it's importing a Western Enlightenment perspective on things into a game set in like 12th 13th century Japan. It just doesn't work. Was it 11th century? I can't remember. It was a while ago anyway. A bad batch of yeast for bread in the village. A lot of the time, water sources were often like so polluted that the safest form of like hydration was like low concentration alcohol, which meant that in order to like have enough low concentration alcohol to survive the winter, you would literally have to be like preparing your water supply like 6 months in advance. So like while you're at the moment we're like trying to make sure that we have enough to drink for like for winter or something. There was like a lot of I think about that a lot, like not just like having no guarantee of like food to eat, but also like having no guarantee of like having safe water to drink, because like if you go down to the river and like a deer has died, that's not going to be a great it's not going to be overly great. And also like people were like permanently like just like a little bit drunk, and also the kids would have had like the kids would have been drinking it as well, so there's probably like a small amount of damage to the brain that would have come from underage drinking, I would assume, at least. This is the guess from a yokai. Yeah, that would have been a more plausible explanation. I think some of that stuff was the result of people getting bored and making up shit to troll others. No, I don't think so. I think people believed the stuff that they were told. I think there were like inevitably stories where people like made things up. A lot of fairy stories are stories like they're written with some kind of like an artistic meaning behind them. But like a lot of fairy and like supernatural sightings were things that people literally thought that they had seen. Changelings, there's a theory that like fairy changelings in a lot of villages were children with autism. So like you have this normal child, and then suddenly they like start acting differently. So maybe it was like a fairy changeling that kidnapped the baby and then replaced it with one of their own. And this is just like a theory, but it's like the neurodivergence like starts to manifest as like the child gets older. They stop like talking or things like that. It's a little bit like how modern people will be like, oh, I had this really normal child and then I stabbed him with a needle at the doctor's surgery, and then suddenly they started acting strange and they came down with autism. But the brain was always like neurodivergent, but they attribute the change in behavior to something else. I'm saying this because it's what my parents have said. It's just a bit, yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Till the late 19th century, people thought bad smells made you sick. True. Maybe they did. They deal with the source of the gas, but they didn't know what they did. Yeah, yeah. Like maybe the source of the gas was like sealed up, and so I think it would have made more sense from like a historical perspective to be like maybe indicate to the player that, oh, it's probably from a gas leak from underground somewhere, and whatever they did solve the problem. But from the perspective of the people that were witnessing it, they still like believe the supernatural thing to have occurred, and whatever they did solve the problem, because that's the perspective. There's a real problem with like importing Western ideas and ideologies into Eastern cultures. Like there's a different perspective. A lot of like I'm getting kind of tired of talking. I just want to play Galerians. The info dump was too strong. But like a lot of Western history is like based on like Greek philosophy and Greek ideas and Greek like ideas around like rationalism. But the way that they might like record history in a non-Western culture, non-Greek Roman culture, is going to be different. So there's problems that come with like importing that Greco-Roman like perspective on history into countries that didn't have it. You kind of need to like understand the philosophies and cultures and perspectives of the times. It's dangerous to. It's why like a lot of Western histories of stuff is like really been really like bad whenever it's like been talking about anywhere in Asia, because they'll take like the same way that they talk about Western history and the way that like Western history is recorded, and then like import that like ideology, methodology, that's what you would say. They'd import that like historical methodology onto talking about Japan, but it doesn't necessarily work. Taking a bath every day will rub your skin off. Reminded me of the huge reason I hated Horizon 2 so much, because it was Aloy going around to different tribes and taking down bulletling because they believe in gods and shooting signs. So cringe and annoying. Oh no, I never played Horizon 2, but that makes me not want to play it. I didn't like Horizon 1 for a very similar reason. I found Aloy like really insufferable. I found Aloy really unlikable. Not by the fact that grain can keep for a long time, but if insects are more get into your grain stores, you're kind of screwed. Yeah. Here's not one of the worst, but most of the explorers were either common criminals or war criminals. Crows get drunk on fermented berries. Need to go find myself some fermented berries so I can be like a crow. It's kind of funny how quickly Horizon 2 nuked the franchise. I feel like the Horizon franchise was a little bit nuked from like the first game, at least to me. I really didn't like the first Horizon. It was almost. I found the writing just really annoying. I found it really annoying. Everything was annoying. About it. I'm manifesting fairies. Never stop manifesting fairies. The tangent. We love tangents. I'm glad. I got to the end of it and I was like, oh, I'm really tired. I'm really tired. We've come a long way. We have. Remember when we were playing Galerians? Wow, seems so long ago. Seems so long ago now. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I think it was this way, yeah. I find it amusing how common is in history. Western countries want to trade with foreign country. Foreign country doesn't want. Western country gets really mad and chooses violence. True, true, true. Yeah, it is an unfortunately common thing. Did we press this button before? No. Colonialism in a nutshell. Yeah. Yippee! Where is it? Your keys will open it. Boop, boop, boop. The comically big red button. I love it. I love it. Liquid explosive, yay! You know what's one of the best things to take away from that? My interest is in how colonialism limits the way we think critically. I think it's interesting how there's some interesting discussions to be had around historical methodology, which is harder to define than you would think. I'm not sure I can give a short definition because it always like confused me just a little bit, but historical methodology is like the ideas and philosophies and strategies that we employ to talk about history, and like perspective. So like a communist no, not communist, a Marxist history is going to use ideas around like economics and class in order to talk about a historical event. So something like the French Revolution. That's a good example. So you're going to be like specifically examining the French Revolution through the lens of class and economics, which is probably like one of the really good methodology to employ for the French Revolution. But then you can also take like do like a cultural history of the French Revolution, or like a history of emotions or something like that. Like there's lots of different methodologies, and like a lot of the methodologies are like more focused on Western history, and then you don't understand about like Eastern religion and philosophies, which then makes it difficult to talk about like a lot of the ideas, because they're coming at it from like especially like Enlightenment perspective. Oh my gosh, the Enlightenment made like people from Western academics like insufferable a lot of the time. Oh no, I'm getting a really bad migraine. Run away. I can't control my powers anymore. It's so fun. I love it so much. Tangent round 2, yippee! Come back. Please, I have a terrible migraine. Can you help? Do you have any ibuprofen? Come back, idiot. What are you doing? Come back. Stop running away from me. I need to tell you about my headache. Oh no, he's dead. Please, I'm desperate. Do you just one ibuprofen? Just one. Oh no, he died as well. That's just a shame. Good thing we have this. Oh no. Well, it's fine. We don't need any health. We don't need health. We don't need health when we've got murder. Fairy brain too active. Yeah. It was just his time. It's like forced empathy. I'm forcing him to empathize with my pounding headache by making him also experience the same thing. It's a good exercise. We should all try it. It's the I got a headache, you got a ibuprofen meme. It really is. It really is. What is there we go. The new this is fun because the new game plus the main difference is that you can run when you got a migraine. It's so funny. I love that. The history of his thought too much ran away. Yeah. Yeah. The sad thing is that I don't even know like that much about history. I don't know that much about history. My brain is too ADHD to like read books unless I like have a specific purpose. I'm too neurodivergent to be like a I really noticed this like over time that like in comparison to like a lot of the other students I was like more obsessive and more like passionate whenever I could talk about something. But I'd also be like some people just like read a book. They just be like, oh, if we've got this tutorial, I want you to read this like entire book for the tutorial. And then a lot of the students would do that just like, sure. And a lot of the professors would be like, yeah, sure, I'll just read this like 300-page book on something that I'm not that interested in. And then I would try to read it. And like, I'd realize after like a chapter that I didn't like retain anything. And I could keep on reading and I still wouldn't retain anything. I need to have like a purpose to whatever I need to have like something that I'm some kind of like objective, otherwise it doesn't work for me. Haha. Oh. This is so edgy. I love it. It's like TV commercials for painkillers where they just show electric zappy things and weird 3D scanned people with head heat mats. Rosso in Dirge Cerberus was giving me a hard time. I'm glad that you were able to get past them. I think you got past them. I think it was the bone legs hit the stake, which confirmed. It's true. Oh yeah, a lot of the witches were also like neurodivergent people, or old people, or people with like mental illnesses. Of course, it's always going to be like the people that are like outsiders in a community. The people that don't have like the best people skills are going to be the one accused of being a witch. You may as well like go down and be like invent this like amazing erotic fan fiction of what you did with like the seven demons in the middle of the forest. No. My problem is I overread. I wish I had. I wish I could. I mean, I read a lot of books. I read a lot, but it's just like it's not as much as like it's not as much or as easy as like other people, and it's kind of frustrating. Look at this Leonardo DiCaprio-like kid. Whoops. The laugh. The scream. The scream is so funny. Get up. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Get up. You need to. Oh, he's already dead. Hey, I was too good at the video game. I was too good at the video game. I got past her at least. Yippee! Lexia's telling us we should write smart. You should. You should. Hadouken! 7 demons made me gay some monk's fanfiction. Oh, I've got a good history detail for everyone.
Rion, where are you going? Do you really think you can escape?
Who are you?
I'm Lem, clinic chief of this facility. You are the most promising subject so far. Return to the isolation ward. Your brain will short if you continue to overdo it. You refuse to listen, eh? You leave me no choice but to terminate you. Secure the entire isolation ward and lock all security card slots. You have nowhere to run now, do you? You've deeply disappointed me, Rion.
Rion? Oh no, you got a bat in my hair. Oh no! I read something, then I cross-checked, and then I reread the language itself, and then at the end of it I just think, I don't know what I'm going to do with all this extra information, but at least it's a good one to work out. Yeah, I think it's easy to read stuff if you've got like an objective, or at least that's how it is for me. Me and my like 200,000 words worth of notes that I took for my PhD thesis and my 120,000 words worth of notes for my 2 honors. And then for every single essay that I ever wrote, I probably had like about 20 to 30,000 words worth of notes that I would take down from like 20 different books or something. Maybe not quite that many, but quite a few. Mashima! Oh my gosh, it's Mashima! This guy's too cartoony to be a serious villain. I wonder what the dub in Japanese is like, because often it's like less it's a bit more like directed. I always find that the Western dubs of things, like it's funny and it's kind of like charming in its own way. But like the voice actors that don't care as much a lot of the time. So you get like voice acting that doesn't like match the atmosphere. Slam, welcome! Wait, where am I going? This way? I don't think there's anything else in this room. It's locked! No! The waste of resources in this facility making a tree of monitors. Was this necessary? Was this a wise use of scientific resources? Family of 3 mysteriously vanishes. Whereabouts of Dorothy's creators unknown. No! Not Dorothy the dinosaur. Professor Albert Steiner, age 38, best known for his book entitled New Replicative Computer Theory, has been missing since October 10th. According to the National Police Agency, Dr. Steiner suddenly disappeared from his home along with his wife Elsa, age 35, and son Rion, age 40. Oh my gosh! Police suspect foul play. Police also suspect the incident is related to the recent disappearance of Dr. Pascal, age 48, and his daughter Lilia. Dr. Steiner and Dr. Pascal were close friends, and it's possible that this incident was related to the current joint research. They are both developers of Dorothy, the mother computer that manages the Michelangelo city. Oh, whoa! Dorothy the dinosaur sure got a bit of an upgrade. The authorities fear the worst. This is like 500 years into the future. Who am I? I read trio of monitors and thought you meant monitored lizards. A trio of monitor lizards. Rion, you have to check the toilets. You have to. The toilets might have something useful in them. It glimpse into the dark future that Wiggles created. Oh, there's another thing over there. Okay. Oh, a save point! Yay! Save the game. Is this a good save? Kind of. But we'll save on a different slot anyway. I think we did okay. I did kind of like chase a bunch of guards down because I wanted their heads to explode. But it's fine. I think that was a wise use of resources. Sure, we don't have any healing items or way to heal ourselves, but we had fun. We had fun. And that's what's most important. What's this thing? What's this? What is it? What is this? There's a button. Press the button. The door unlocked. Okay, well that's convenient. The music here is like so unsettling. I find it really funny that like AP is anger points and that it constantly goes up. So I guess it's like confirmed that like Rion is just like is constantly like seething. He's just getting angrier. Like no matter what's going on, whether he's like going to the toilet or fighting a bunch of enemies. That's rude. No! No, not Susan. Susan's dead. Whoa, G Project report. G Project team formed, purpose genetic fusion and cloning to produce workers that can withstand the most extreme conditions. Production begins. Reach the code 0003 Rabbit milestone. Registered as type R001. Mass production of R001 begins. Type G001 Galerian transfer. Oh my gosh, they said the thing! They said the thing. We were type G001 Galerians all along. Second generation type G005 Galerian produced through Cecilia Technology, transferred to headquarters. Production of R001 to R08 to 8 ends. R009 production. Okay, there's a lot of R00s. Code yellow during mitosis work in plant 03. Section D. Work stopped at 10:52 due to pressure loss caused by a cracked pipe. Oh no! Work resumed at 1900 hours after pipe was replaced. Decreased destruction rate, which used to be as high as 53.7, started mass production of type R to 26 and raised productivity 61.2% over last year. Rabbit supply going as planned. Oh my gosh, what are they doing with these rabbits? Transferred 5 Galerians to headquarters as planned. Mass production of Galerians begins shortly. There are Galerians everywhere! Gooey, hi, welcome! It's a nice large screen. It is! They said the name of the thing and the thing! Oh my gosh! Rue, Piglet, it's all connected. It is! Hi, Gooey! The G Project report. Large screen, switch on the right. What's this button do? The PUBG verse. And Rabbit. Oh, there's probably a poo in the toilets. Probably. Oh my gosh, it's a baby room! At last we found it! At last. What is this? Looks like a fetus, but... This one looks special. Whoa. It's alive! Oh my gosh, what? Got the special PPEC office key. I think that's upstairs, isn't it? Nothing else useful here. Did we use our resources well? I think we did okay, but I'll... It's kind of an easy we can do it faster if we need to restart, so. Christopher Robin, what did I do to you? Ow!
I found him. Get off.
Yeah, we can do that better. You're dead, game over. I sort of don't mind in that. Okay. I've got a plan. Got a plan. I still can't believe that, I was so disappointed with Piglet's big game. It did have like the very small amount of like spooky bits were kind of cool, but it was kind of like it was so dull and tedious and just so wait, which room am I now? It's locked. What did that do? You've done nothing wrong. Oh wait, sorry, I was reading chat, which is why I was spinning around in a circle. See the button, press the button, idiot. There is that line from the game called Vivisector that goes, "That's a baby! A human baby!" It cracks me up. I don't know what you say, but the baby room reminded me of it. Oh my gosh. Wait, I need to find that line. Wait, hang on. This has to be a meme. No! No, I can't find the if I search for vivisector human baby, it doesn't come up with anything. No! No, how could this happen? How could this happen? I saw it on CV11's review. I'll have to have a look. It's okay, Lexi, it's all over now. I'll never recover. I'll never, I can't, I think what makes it worse is that, like, genuinely I kind of expected more from it. Like, I thought it was going to be kind of like good, just like a little bit. But it was just miserable. I hated everything about it. Don't mind me, just you should specify games just in case. Oh yeah, Piglet, speak game. Did I not specify? It's a baby! A human baby! What? Why does the baby have like really hairy legs? I guess no one was there to shave them. It's alive. Oh. Don't mind me, just going to press the button. Oh, I kind of want to set them on fire as a treat. I noticed something with this game and the human, the security guards don't do this, but if they're scientists, if you aggro them,
I found it. Don't let him get away.
if you aggro the scientists and you leave the room, then they just go back to whatever they were doing. So you can just like exit the room, re-enter it over and over again. Whoa! Funky! Red, thank you so much for the gift sub to Funky, thank you! Young Frankenstein, it's alive! This game is so wild, you start shooting weaponized animals. Demon baby shaver was not in the job description. They don't pay the scientists that the poor underfunded scientists can't afford. Can barely afford like a sandwich. They're not going to spend time like shaving the human baby's legs. For the horny fanfic club. You're very welcome. Wait, which room am I going to? That one, baba. It's here. Thank you for the posture check. My boss said I had to save the demon baby. I would definitely say, bitch, pay me extra. As you should. As you should. It's not easy work. You should definitely be paid extra. Ah! I didn't see it. Okay, that was kind of funny. That was just a little funny. I was looking for the scene, but now I found another one where a baby is taped to a plank and floating towards the shore. My sides. What is it with video games and babies? Somehow I didn't expect there to be a shotgun guy there guarding the door. That's okay, we just get to do it even faster this time. Although I think that was probably like as good of a run as we could have possibly gotten. This game reminds me a little bit of Hell Knight. Just like a little bit. I guess it's like the Parasite Eve, Shin Megami Tensei, Dino Crisis, Galerians, Hell Knight aesthetic. I don't. It's just something about like the way that the games all look and feel to a certain extent. Ah, oh, Parasite Eve is so good. I really liked them. Did I go the right way? I went the wrong way. Or did I go the right way? No, I went the right way. Sorry. Parasite Eve. Yeah, hi Honda, welcome. I love Parasite Eve so much. No, I went the wrong way. It was the wrong way. Horror sci-fi with like 2000s futurism. I think that's what kind of makes. Did I press this button? I think I did. Okay, we wasted like so much time, but oh well. What can you do? It's horror sci-fi, but not like space setting. Yeah. No, not Trevor. Let me through the door. Baroque as well. Ah, the story of Baroque is so good. I've been thinking of playing the PlayStation 1 version of Baroque. Because I try to like, well, I don't really have any like thing against like replaying games, but I like to play like new things, but PS1 Baroque is technically different. It's technically different. It's basically a different game. So maybe I could replay it as a treat. Season Red, get it. Yeah. Here's another tip. Inspect things twice. Sometimes they put too drug. What? Disgusting. Disgusting. Good to know though. Video games. Why do you do this? I must admit I like it when my survival horror video game just like highlights the haha, idiot. I think there's a save point on the upper floor. Well, there is, but I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where it is, but if we can save it, probably would be a good idea to not have to do that sequence again. Where are we? Came up from there. Let's see if I can remember where the save point is. And if it's actually worth it. Wait, was that someone else's footsteps? Because I don't know why, but I have a feeling I might be about to run into another guy with a shotgun. Okay, bye. Bye. Red. The other thing we could do is wait for the oh right. I remember. We could wait for the AP to recharge. There might be a save point there to get to full and then just like pop his head like a grape. Thinking. It might actually be better because like we're about to run out of we're about to like max out our AP anyway. So why not? Why not I think we've seen this before. Why not just as a treat? I found the video with some vivisector cutscenes. I clipped the baby palm post on Discord video game chat. Thank you! Thank you. I'll look at it shortly. Wait, hang on. Technically, we still have some liquid explosive, right? No! I just wanted to explode the door! I just wanted to explode the door. Oh. We could have come in here like way earlier. Freezer room, yippee! I wonder what this machine does. You see some Nalcom. I really hope that the the English translation of Shin Megami Tensei Soul Hackers gets finished on Saturn specifically because I want to stream it. Whoa! Eyeball room, yippee! It's just nightmare of a game. Hi Leona. Progress, yippee! So far this game seems like if Resident Evil 1 and Moon RPG had a baby. If anyone has like a 3DS and some spare time, please play Shin Megami Tensei Soul Hackers. It's amazing. The vibe of that game is just like something else. It's so good. It's so good. See a loose fuse. Pick up the fuse. Got a fuse. Yay! How confusing. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think it will. That worked out surprisingly well. You can go over here. Recovery capsule, yay! There's a box on the shelf. Now the smart thing to do would be to use the recovery capsule so that we don't have to replay this section. But Lexi is going to risk potentially like 15 minutes of progress so that I can watch this like man's head explode at the end of the hallway. Please understand. Please understand. Soul Hackers is really is like this. It is. Listening? I got him. Perfectly planned. No! No! It was going to be so good. It was going to be so good. No. I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself. Oh well, it's fine. I guess. It was going to be so funny, his head was going to explode. But instead we just got shot in the face and died. I guess we weren't in headache range. Or maybe like his suit of armor like protects him from migraines. If that's the case, then they should start selling like body armor at like pharmacies. Hubris strikes again. Yeah. This is the difference between the smart way and the Lexi way. I want to like use as few resources as possible. Seems they're really sending their big guns to stop you. They know how dangerous I am. Honestly, it's still probably not enough. I have really bad migraines and I'm all out of ibuprofen. Who would win? Powerful? Oh. A powerful experiment on one shotgunny boy. Shotgunny boy wins again. How's Galerians Gone Wild going? It's good! Hi, Viral! I think I swapped between calling you Rival and Viral. I don't know why, but I can never remember which one I said last time. Maybe I just need to like have a sheet so that I can make sure that it's like perfectly balanced between Rival and Viral. Oh, I don't think I got that last time. That's intentional. Good, yeah. They look like they're drunk. Are the scientists drinking on the job? But yes, Soul Hackers is is an incredible experience. There's, well, I was going to say that there's not much like it, but there kind of is. There's Galerians. Galerians and Baroque and Hell Knight and...
Get off! I felt him!
It's alright, sometimes they call you Lexi and sometimes VT. VT is kind of cute. VT is kind of cute. I really like calling VTubers that have like something like after their names. I think like incorporating it is fun. I think it's fun. It's Melbourne Cup Day, so you're allowed to get drunk at work. It is? Oh my gosh, it's just like Uma Musume, but real life. Wow. Horses is real? Freezer and key. Yay! This is why I told people that muggles would wipe out wizards if they wanted. Ava Kadar get shot 30 times so the most evil powerful wizard gets nuked. Yeah, exactly. What you gonna do when One Punch scientists come for you? They don't want to know. Oh my gosh, it's a big red button. Let's press the button. Oh, never mind. There's a box on the shelf. What's in the box? There's a box on the shelf. What's in the box? There's a box on the shelf. Okay, I think there's a box on the shelf. Get the fuse! Like the virtual trainer Uma Musume mentioned. Everyone's like suddenly paying attention again. Maybe that's what they need to do to like get students to pay attention in class. Like people are like struggling to pay attention during a math class, and then you're just like, oh, jingle jingle, Musume, oh look, horse goes. How fast can the horse go run around the race course? Sorry, I wanted to look at the eyeballs again. Oh, there are brains too. Hi, Jay. Imagine writing that dialogue. Cold air started blasting in, change out of shorts. I don't know why, but this suddenly makes me want to play Blue Stinger. This is how, this is the other way my brain works. I mean like a cold room, then it reminds me of a cold room in another game, and then I'm like, oh, I should stream Blue Stinger next. And I did. I find it funny when games do that, get close to a chair and the game goes, it's just a chair. I do like that. I do like that. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I should have had the map up. I should have had the map up. I remember we needed a fuse for something, but I don't remember where it was. What was the fuse? Wait, what was that room? Well, I need to wait for my AP to max out anyway, so it wasn't here. Wait, let's see if there's double. Nothing else useful here. I didn't examine the chair before, I'm pretty sure. He looks like he's having a great time. He's so angry, he's about to burst. This chair, it's made for me. I looked for the blue stinger and the first image that pops seems to be from a video that has the words underrated over it. I feel like most people know about blue stinger at this point. Just thinking. Underrated hidden gem on the Dreamcast. What the heck? What the heck? It's almost 6 AM. I must go to bed. Enjoy Galerians, everyone. Good night, Tave. I hope you sleep well. Okay. This time we're going to heal first. Yum. Alright, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Okay, I'm planning. Okay, surely it will go better this time. Yay! Explosion! Save current game. Yeah! Steal the gun! Imagine how powerful we would be if we had psychic powers and a gun. Why didn't he think of this? Okay, I'm become Galerians! Oh my gosh. The Galerians reboot. Maybe I need to play Gungrave as well. The Lexi word is video game word association. Walks into a freezing room. Oh my gosh, I need to play Blue Stinger. Walks into a room and it's a gun. Oh my gosh, I need to go play Gungrave. Where will it go next? Special P-Pack offers. What if you could psychically charge the bullets so they spin and hurt more? Oh my gosh. That's such a good idea. Literally unstoppable. Yeah, this is... Now, is this going to be worth it? Because... Oh, probably. Probably. He's so deep in thought, but I have a headache, so please look at me. Please look at me. I have a head hurt. Head hurt. Get it. Bunch of strange equipment. Ooh. PS2 gun game that has maidens in it. Oh, wait, I know, I don't know if this is the one you're thinking of. Wait, hang on, hang on. I'll find it. I don't know if this is the one you were referring to. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, yeah. Is it this one? It's a Simple 2000 game. I do really want to play that at some point. I do want to play that at some point. It looks pretty cute. Galgon. Chico, hi! Welcome! It's lovely to see you! It's lovely to see you! This game is giving me Parasite Eve vibes. Yes, you should give it a go sometime. You should give it a go sometime. It's really cool. It gives me Parasite Eve vibes as well. Very, very Parasite Eve core. That's cool. Galgun. Well, it's on the PlayStation too, but also good game with guns and girls in it. That's the one Cubot played. Yeah. Hello, my fairy wife. I love you. Me goes, yeah, you should give that one a go as well. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oni Gunbara. 10,000 bullets. There is like a PlayStation 1 game, which is one I've not really heard much about, called Blasto, which is a game where you play as Zap Brannigan from Futurama, his voice actor, and you rescue like a bunch of babes and you have a gun. I do want to give that one a try sometime. It looks pretty interesting. Get some red, yeah. Let me see some din din while I watch you. My day is good. Yay! I hope din din's delicious. Blaster, yeah. Boop. Oh, I wrote this down before. Where was it? I wrote this down. I should read it somewhere better. Oh, here it is. 9 6 0 2 Card Reformer, yay! Yay, yiffy, yay! The one Phil Hartman was in, which kind of flopped, then it got killed slowly. Then he got slowly went up. Yeah, that was his last role. Yeah. You big stupid jellyfish. Is that an insult or a reference? I'm assuming it's a reference. Bunch of strange equipment. Ooh. What's that? No, I can't press the button. No, come get it. Get it. Nothing else useful here. No. Why should there be like a guy with a gun on the other side of the door? Where's the fuse button room? I can't remember. Was it over there? I don't want to like waste too much time. Oh, it's a save point. Should probably save. Wait, did I save before? Oh, I'll just save over one of the early ones. Oh yeah, I did save before, I remember. I remember. Saving game. Where's the fuse room? That's the toilet. We know that's the toilet. Wait, hang on. Maybe it's maybe it's here somewhere. We'll figure it out eventually. We can always reload the save. Oh, no, not fuse room. No, no. It's always like one of the. I wish like all future consoles had like the ability to write on the screen, like in a DS game. It's such a good feature. It's one of the worst things about like the Nintendo Switch is that because they like confuse the they fuse their home consoles with their handhelds. We're probably never going to get like another haha. No! Pride goes before the fall. I saw there was a patent for a Switch 2-second screen. Interesting. That would be interesting. Because I still love the Wii U. I think the Wii U is so fun. I think like the DS and the 3DS are so fun. I love having the stylus. I think it's cool. Would it be better to reload the earlier one? Because then we'll have more HP, which might be more beneficial because we have less. I did just kind of like chase a bunch of innocent scientists down because that was funny. Tank the fight. He did. Pain doesn't mean they'll actually make it so early, it just means they want to sue anyone else who tries to make it. No. Ow. Door is locked. Special PV back. Yippee! I'm still bummed my DSi touchscreen blackened. The touchscreen is still crystal clear though. Oh no! I love the DS. If I try— oh no, he was so deep in thought and then he's dead. That's a shame. Kirikakuso. Oh no, I've forgotten what the code was again. Nine 6-0. 6-0. Wait, what did I do? 9-3-2. This game is peak. It is. It is. It's really cool. This makes me remember Siphon Filter's taser. You can make enemies catch fire. OP weapon with no limit. Really, I have no interest in Siphon Filter, but that taser is like the one thing that's going to get me to play it one day. I need to play it one day just for the taser. It's very much like not a Lexi game, but the taser is funny. I love that taser. I feel like more games should include tasers. Because it's always fun. Pacifist route and like Deus Ex is like the way to play it. It's either pacifist or rocket launcher. Because if you have a rocket launcher then they explode into like little pieces, but you have a taser and then they go bzzz, and then drop to the ground. It's funny. Do we get this here? No. Get it. Siphon Filter was really cool at the time. Those self missions were horrid. No. I'll have to give it a go. I think like the latest Siphon Filters were kind of stealth games, weren't they? The one on the PSP kind of gave me like a stealthy feel. Where do I use the fuse box? I can't remember. If only I had a GameFAQs guide open in a separate tab so that I could check on things while when I forget. Oh wait, I do. Fuse. Oh, it's downstairs. Okay. Got it. I just remember Gabe's weird backwards jump. This is making me want to play it. This game is peak, it is. Oh, I already read that. My dad watching me burn every enemy in the first level while laughing. That's a very dad-coded memory. Oh, Alex, I saw the PlayStation 1 mummy game, and very strongly considered playing it. I don't know if I want to though. I don't know if I want to, but I also kind of do. It's feeling very conflicted. Oh god, the one that's like Crash. Yeah. I think it's a little bit Crash-like. The thing is, I already have like a PlayStation 1 platformer that like traumatizes me, which is Aladdin Nazir's Revenge. I hate that game. That game is miserable. There's nothing good or redeemable about it. It's just awful. Haha. Get burned, idiot. Wait, where's the... I still can't figure out where the fuse is supposed to be used. Walk down the door on the left and use the fuse on it. Return to floor hall 14, hall B. No, this can't be it. Where's it? Oh wait, hang on. I might remember actually. I think we might need to do a little bit of murdering first though. Splinter Cell is the peakest early 2000s stealth experience. I do, strangely, as much as I despise like everything related to like Tom Clancy, never gets not funny. Never gets not funny. Yeah, I think Splinter Cell is really cool. No, it's a bathroom! Where's the fuse door? Where is the fuse door? Where is it? I literally like kept wandering into it before. I was like, oh, we need a fuse. We need to use the fuse here. We need to use the fuse. Go, come help us find the fuse. Where's the fuse now, game? The greatest kill in gaming history was nobody noticing the siphon fill was dead, so with the Bubsy 3D tips. That is a remarkable thing. What's wrong with Hunt for Red October? Got my boy Sam Neill and he wants to live on in Montana. I feel my brain shutting off whenever anything modern military is like brought up. Olvi. What do you think? Someone else must have had this problem. Where's the fuse door? Where is it? Where is it? They're like, oh, this door needs a fuse. Where's the fuse? Where is the There are a lot of Red October games and they all look boring to me. Yeah. Yeah, my brain literally like shuts off. I need to know it. Fuse door. Ah. It's over there. Wait, I don't need to do that then. It's just like a shortcut. I've been just wasting my time over nothing. Oh well. I'm trying to reach my Aladdin games memories. I feel like that PlayStation 1 game made me feel it was too much to continue. It's awful. It's a weird one because like in some ways like it's okay to play, like, but there's like something soul crushingly boring, and not even boring, it's just like draining. There's no joy to that game. Like I'd say that Aladdin is a movie that's like fairly joyous and fun, and energetic, and like I think the Mega Drive and Super Nintendo games are fairly like energetic and fun as well. Like both of them, both versions. But that something about that game is just misery, absolute misery. It's I hate it. I really hate it. Somehow a submarine warfare game sounds about as exciting as a war game where you just happen to be a soldier in the middle of a paddock where nothing happens. Maybe I wouldn't mind like playing a submarine game because I really ended up liking Ice Combat. And I can kind of like see the crossover between them, but I can't stand Tom Clancy except for Splinter Cell. Somehow he managed to like make one good game. I guess we can all get lucky sometimes. I think Splinter Cell was good specifically because they were like trying to compete with Metal Gear, and like the competition like led them to actually do something worthwhile with their lives. Would you ever stream Sonic Riders? Yes, absolutely. I really want to actually. I really want to. I think the only thing is that I need to like haha. Wait, did I go the right way? Yes, I did. No, this is the wrong door. No time is wasted when you're having fun. Exactly! Get him! I enjoy survival horror for like... I enjoy games with time limits because I like replaying things to do them just like a little bit more efficiently. Like I'm not super efficient. But I'm efficient enough. Melancholy! Melancholy! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in a mini lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Thank you for the coffee. Thank you for the coffee. Welcome, Mommy. Welcome, Magnetic. Welcome, Otis. Otis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Melancholy. Hi, Lexi. Hi. What did you get up to? I hope you had a great time. I hear Lion King SNES is brutal. I have heard this too. I have heard this too, and I'm not sure how I feel about putting in the effort to beat it. I was vibing and doing co-working. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I actually saw another streamer doing a co-working stream, and I thought that was really interesting. I don't think co-working works for me because I don't like being perceived. I don't like being perceived. I'd rather, whenever I've done like co-working, it's been to help like the other person co-work, and I've basically just like sat there and done not work and then waited until they were finished so I could go and do whatever I needed to do on my own. But yeah, I hope you had a nice time. Last stream for me for a mini now, going on hiatus. Oh, I hope your hiatus is lovely. I hope your hiatus is lovely, and I hope you have a safe return after you come back. Is this that one Dino survival horror game? No, but it's weirdly similar. Like if you look at Dino Crisis. I'm trying to find like a screenshot that's actually of like the PlayStation 1 version. Okay, this one. Like it's pretty close, isn't it? It's pretty close. It's pretty close to Galerians. But yeah, this is Galerians. It's like a sci-fi horror game. Survival horror game with like a little bit of actually no, it's not really an RPG at all. But it kind of like evokes some of like the RPG-ness of something like Parasite Eve. Yeah. This isn't Dino Crisis, this is Galerians. I get you on the co-working thing. It's 50-50 on me. If I would be super productive or very unproductive. Yeah, it's it's a difficult thing because it works really well for a lot of people. But I can't I can't do it. I can't do it. I'd rather just like sit there. It was the same with like working in like a lot of classrooms at school. Like a lot of the time they'd be like, okay, use this class to like write your essay. And a lot of the students kind of, well, they either like basically wrote the essay or they would socialize and talk to each other and not do anything. Like that was, but for me, I would like look up, I would do some like research or look at some things I was like interested in related to the topic, but I could never actually like do any real work. Maybe I would get lucky, or maybe I would spend the next like 50 minutes looking at the JFK assassination or the Cuban Missile Crisis or Tupperware parties or looking into like the rise of occultism in the 19th century or something like the 19th century seances and or look up like obscure late 19th and early 20th century fiction, horror fiction that's related to my English assignment. Yeah, and then I just go home and do it. Can't believe they made a Jurassic Park car game. There's also that Jurassic Park game where Park game health bar. Wait, I bet this comes up. Yes, it does. This is from a video game. Just keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. Maybe we do need to play this game. This is your health bar in Jurassic Park Trespasser. It's for immersion. It's for immersion. So your health bar is on your boobs, so you have to look down at your boobs in order to like tell how much healthier it is, because then you don't have like it on the user interface. It's genius. It's a genius decision and only for immersion. It's peak UI. It is. Bring it back. Maybe in the next maybe if they add it into the next Call of Duty game, I'll play it for like 5 minutes or something. It's an RPG because you can look at a box and it tells you there's a box. Yeah, only RPGs do that. Oh no, all horror game labs look the same. Time to make another lab. I think there's like a special crossover between like Galerians and Dino Crisis. It's like the same like silvery grey walls and like same atmosphere. Trespasser is awesome. I need to play it. Actually, I should write that down. Eventually this like will just get like longer and longer. It will just keep getting longer until we surpass the character limit. Don't forget the Jurassic Park dino fighting game. Maybe you could look into a bunch of Jurassic Park games. I do like dinosaurs. Trespasser is an incredible mess. I can't believe I've never played it. The health bar. Yeah, Trespasser is so good. Have you ever seen the actual gameplay for it? It's a co-op FPS. I think I have because I remember like looking at it and being like, why is it so like wobbly? Not the cleavage, like the way that like your character moves and you aim the gun. It's like your arm is like a noodle or something. Bedtime, take care. Good night, real sweet dreams. It's called Warpath Jurassic Park. Wait, let me have a look. I get so distracted. I've played Galerians for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I spent like the first hour just talking about stuff, and then I spent like another hour probably like talking about stuff, And I've reset like the game so many times that I've barely made like any progress this entire time. But we've had fun, so it's fine. Mm. It's so funny. It does seem funny. Blah, blah. Gee, project report. Fairy of the Lake is Final Fantasy X a retro game now. It sure is. Sure is. It's been about as productive as any other Lexi stream the Tangent Fairy. Can't help it. A thing reminds me of a thing and then I need to talk about it. And then I end up talking about it for like 50 minutes. Either that or like end up hyper focusing on the game. That sounds like a soldier guy. It sounds like a soldier guy.
Rion, where are you? Please help me, hurry.
Who are you? And why do I hear your voice in my mind?
Rion, where are you?
No, come get it. Get it. Oh no, there's about to be a boss fight, isn't there? They're stocking us up. We're about to get into a boss fight or something. Or there's something terrible is about to happen to us. That's how this works. They don't hand out resources for free. Your medicine pouch is full. What do you mean? My medicine pouch is full. No. Okay, I need to find some stuff to take. Okay, I got a plan. I got a plan. When you're too good at resource management and then your medicine pouch is full and then you can't pick up the cool stuff to help you murder everyone. Anything else useful? Did I get everything? I think I got everything. I think I got everything. Can't believe Final Fantasy X was older than KOTOR. That game was so janky. In the spirit of retro gamers, I finished it though. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I actually do really like Knights of the Old Republic. It has a fun atmosphere. Although I think Knights of the Old Republic 2 is more interesting. I don't know how to describe it, but BioWare games have like a certain like feel to them. it's like a I think it's like the way that they always structure their plot about like it has to be it's always like something big. Well, at least it is in the ones that I can remember playing. It always feels like some kind of like big save the world, save the universe type of thing. But with like a bunch of like little localized areas within them that kind of like have like the fun and light-hearted or murder mysteries or stuff like that. I always enjoy BioWare stuff when it's like when they're doing the the smaller stories instead of the big plot to save the world or something. Which door are we going? Haha. Haha. Get roasted. Drink as he burns. Drink as he burns. Yeah, yippee. Yeah, yippee, yay. Looks like some kind of factory. I can see they have something very... Oh! Well, that's not good. Oh my gosh, it's the boss fight! Wait, what does skip do again? I remember it like boosts your damage. Enhances ability. Yep. Oh. No, that's mean. Oh. We're kind of not doing the best in this boss fight, are we? Maybe I should actually like try to run around and do stuff. When did we save last? No! Slam the child! Release the mech! This is like just like Nemesis and Resident Evil 3 and a stupid grab spamming when you're in a corner. Resident Evil 3 is like one of the only Resident Evil games I actually haven't played yet. I'm looking forward to it when I get around to it. I should actually replay original Resident Evil 2 because I did play it, but it didn't do much for me the first time I played it. But I only did like one route and then I was kind of a little bit done, I guess. Not that it was bad or anything, but I don't know, it didn't excite me for some reason. But I am kind of curious about like revisiting it at some point. Hi Rose, welcome. This way, right? I really like the Resident Evil games. Haha. Never stops being funny. Resident Evil 3 is my favourite from the fixed camera bunch. At least they've improved their mobility a bit and added countless dodges. That's really cool. That's really cool. It was a shame that the 3 remake wasn't as good as people hoped. I guess they just kind of like rushed it out a little bit. But it definitely deserved more. Recovery capsule, yay! Skip, yay! Nothing else useful here, yay!
Rion, where
Rion?
are you? Please help me, hurry.
Who are you? And why do I hear your voice in my mind?
Rion,
Pause to
where
check,
are
thank you. Thank you. Nothing useful, no. Recovery capsule, get it! I think what we do here is come back for it. Meep. I thought the remakes were pretty good. And again, I never played the original. Oh, well, I haven't played Resident Evil 3 remake either, but I know that a lot of people were not as big of a fan of it as the previous ones. As the previous remakes didn't seem quite as much. They were definitely rushed. I remember people saying positive things about the demo. I couldn't believe something released so fast could be okay to play, and sadly my gut was right. No, that's really sad. It's really sad. No, I missed. Haha. Oh wait, it's a bit heavy. 3. Takes 3. Or 2 red. Haha. That's always funny. Bonk. They're generally pretty good, but as far as they go, Resident Evil 3 is the weakest. Yeah, it's the only one I haven't played as well. What does Meep do? It makes me go Meep. Meep. OG Resident Evil 3 also had mixed reviews, but I always thought it was okay. Maybe they meant the story or something. I love Jill, she's so pretty. It's true. Designing the remake of the first game is so good too. Oh, I love her remake design. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Meep. No, my glasses. How will I beat the boss fight now? Oh, I just have to endure. Have to endure. Somehow. Okay, let's try. Took a skip. Oh. Oh, I'm out. I'm out of juice. Quick! Just take a moment to inject myself with it in this cutscene. And then we can go back to the boss fight. Go back to the boss fight. Oh. Uh-huh. I feel like I should... Oh, we got a bit more. We actually have more red than... Ow. Shouldn't have done that. Oops. It seems like the Nalcon stuns him like a little bit. Ow. I kind of want to retry the boss fight with... Sorry. I want to retry the boss fight with the Nalcon. Because it seems like it stuns him, so we can actually like do more damage to him, right? Right? Yeah. And then we can save the burning for the regular enemies. I think that's a good plan. Now she can't see. Look what happened! Look what happens when you take away my glasses. She's more dangerous in this form. Everything isn't anyway. No one is safe. Be careful. I can't tell friend from foe. Don't remember Nemesis looking like this. Wee. I should really go and like make some more coffee. I do have some tea, iced tea I made. You like it when I remove my glasses? When I remove my glasses, the power trapped in my right eye is unleashed. Did we go downstairs? We did not go down the stairs. If we're gonna use Nalcon, we should probably use more Bernie. Burn them all! Uh-huh. Idiot. I think what makes it like especially good is that like when they fall on the ground there's just like this big thud. It's great. It is kind of funny that you can always like tell when a boss fight's about to happen because the game's like, oh look at all these, have a bunch of resources. You want some resources, don't you? Take them. Take everything. Don't worry. You'll be needing them.
Rion, where are you? Please help me, hurry.
Who are you? And why do I hear your voice in my mind?
Rion, where are you?
I think we should be right. Okay. Yum. Yum. The world's slowest playthrough of Galerians. I don't mind if I take my time. I don't mind if I take my time. I actually forgot about these guys. Oops. Haha. Is this what the voice is in your head? It's like, but yeah. Arson, yay arson, yay murder, yippee. Very good. Setting people on fire is the fun. Okay, we got him. Got him now. This time is up. Oh. Meanie. Oh, I killed him. Oops. Oopsie. Sorry, I was too powerful. Okay, that was definitely still strategy. I don't know why, but in my brain, I was like, well, setting them on fire is like doing a little bit of damage, but the outcome is probably like knocking their head back into their own helmet and giving them a migraine, and that really hurts. So of course it does more damage. Of course it does more damage. Oh, I remember this, I think. Get it! I thought there was a... nothing on screen. Ah, I need to pee! I need to pee, but I'm so locked in! This is the worst. My life is so difficult. What do I do? I fear this is my fate. I will just play Galerians until the morning. Get it. No, my medicine pouch is full. I love the scowl as well, it's so cool. It's great. Nelcon acquired! Nelcon acquired! This game does directional audio really well also. Like you can tell how far away an enemy is based on like the sound of their footsteps, and I really appreciate that as a detail. In some ways, I think that's almost like almost more important. No, I want to go and click the red thing. I wonder what they were making. Evil drugs. Evil drugs. They were making evil drugs. That's what they were making. Go sleep, bye-bye, cute glasses. Bye, Millie, bye. Thank you for my glasses back. Oh my gosh, I can see again. Well, I thought, well, since we had the skip still equipped, then we may as well. Uh, one of these rooms gonna contain a bunch of enemies that's gonna kill us. They're making medicine pills. We must have more drugs to counteract the side effects of the drugs. Almost look like a prank you were charging your way around the corner. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. It's about as good as like a lot of internet pranks. Like, oh, I injected your orange with a dangerous amount of laxative, and then you ate the orange. Oh, you're going to be on the toilet for hours. That's so funny. It's the same kind of. Maybe Rion could start a YouTube channel where he just like waits for people behind corners and it's like, surprise. I feel good sound design is often overlooked a bit in comparison to story and character design. Can really make a good game great. I agree. Hi, Amber. I think that like good sound design is, it's often like more important to a good game than like a bunch of other things, because like, just using an example because like people are going to know this one. In Dark Souls, there's a skeleton hiding behind a corner, and if you go around the corner, you're going to get the skeleton is going to like kick you off, and you're going to fall and lose all your souls and lose all your progress, and then all of the enemies are going to respawn. But the game like does two things. One, if you're playing online, it allows you to like write messages on the ground that's being like going to be like, enemy to the left, be careful. Or, and this is like the more relevant one, the skeleton, you can hear them breathing. I'm not sure how, but you can hear like the sound that the skeleton makes. And if you're like careful, then you can be like, wait, hang on, what's that sound? And then you're not going to get like pranked by the skeleton. I really appreciate it. Like it's very, in like the case of Galerians, there's been a bunch of instances where I've been able to like time going around a corner in order to like avoid an enemy because I could hear like how far away from where I am. And that's really important because like the game has fixed camera angles and you can't just like see. You can't see what you want to see a lot of the time. Like sometimes it will just be obscured. They're trying to produce cheaper drugs. Happy birthday, explodes your head. Happy birthday. I know exactly what skeleton you're talking about. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls kick you off the cliff skeleton. I love attention to detail in all FromSoft games, especially how they make all the toes wiggleable. It's a great feature both from a game design perspective and from a foot fetish perspective. It's actually my birthday, I didn't realize. Wait, it is? Oh my gosh, good. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. It's only 2+ midnight, but I still don't know how I forgot. I hope your sleep is amazing. I hope your day is amazing. Happy birthday. Where are we? Okay. Happy Womb Eviction Day. Happy Womb Eviction Day. I'm Mixie. Happy Gut Day. Yippee. Gut Day. No. I just wanted to explore the room. Kagari! Oh my gosh! Kagari, welcome! Welcome, Razors! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely time. Waka, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. What did you get up to? Happy birthday to Gut. Yeah? Fox Raid. Hello. Returning the raid. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I hope you had a great stream. What were you streaming? Sad I didn't get to see it at all. I hope it was lovely. We're playing Galerians, which is... Oh, the lamp turned blue. The lamp turned blue. But it's still a little bit red. Oh. Oh, the lamps are blue. Rion Steiner. Played a game called Tail Concerto. Oh! Oh my gosh. I was actually thinking about that game fairly recently. How did you find it? What did you think? Did you have a great time? It looks so cute. It looks so cute. If you like Tail Concerto, you might like Solo to Robo on Nintendo DS. It's so charming. It is. It is. Elsa Rion, Dr. Steiner. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's a family picture. Then Galerians never played the original, but I do have the sequel on PlayStation 2, which was actually much cheaper. Yeah, I own Galerians, but I don't own Galerians Ash. Oh wait, how much is it? Because I do want to have both of them at some point. Galerians Ash PS2. Oh, it's not that expensive. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be much worse. But wait, let me see if I can find a price. Like a the cheapest price seems that it's going for like 66, something around then. That's not that bad. Oh, that's without the manual, never mind. Where is it with the manual? No manual. Game and case only. No manual. Why does everyone lose the manual? No manual. Oh, here's one. Like, oof, like 100. Oof. Oh well. Still pretty cool. Just gonna eat and so will lurk. I hope your food is delicious. Thank you so much for lurking and thank you so much for raiding. Thank you. Yeah, I need to play Tail Concerto soon. Price tag soon is Galerians loose is 45. I paid 15 for Ash loose. Oh, that's pretty good. Just keep the manual in case. Why do so many people lose the manual? Why do so many people lose the manual? It drives me insane. Why is it such like a rare commodity? What are people doing with them? Are they like using them to construct like a small house out of? Is accommodation so challenging now that they have to like find all of the video game manuals and then like stack them together so that they can have enough for a small bed? He ate the manual. Oh no. Dumb kids, I was one of them. No. It's okay. Kids are pretty stupid. Lilia, Dr. Pascal. Dr. Steiner, Dr. Pascal. I can't read any of this. This was always a problem with buying used games since I can remember. It's annoying. Like, if the game is cheap enough, then I probably don't mind like too much like not having the manual. Like sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's a game I don't particularly care about. But I definitely care about it for something like Galerians. Well, what's this? Control room key. The keys in this game are so epic looking. I lost the manual for Mortal Kombat Trilogy and was struggling so hard because I didn't know any specials. No! No! Oh, that's the worst, especially like when you don't have easy access to the internet or something like that. Oh no! The smell of a fresh menu out of a fresh new game was the best smell ever. It's sad to think that like smell is going to get rarer and rarer. We were too poor for the internet. Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that the goddess? Oh my god, what the... Who is this guy? Good thing I didn't take... Oh no, I'm out of ibuprofen again. Not again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think that's probably all of them. Oh. Delicious. Damn, you can count those polygons. It's great, isn't it? It's great. Apparently Ash plays more like an action RPG. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That was really mean. And he should feel guilt and shame. Actually, I kind of want him to kill me so I can restart that section. And walk back into the room with like a massive migraine and then watch his head explode. I know people don't like Ash as much, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I think it might be a difficult game to like figure out what to do, but that's necessarily not like the worst thing in the world because surprise. It literally was. It literally was. He just walked in. What's over here? Wait, hang on. Surprise! Oh, I actually pressed the wrong button, but it's good to know. Don't mind me. Sorry about that. Sorry. Let me just, oh no, I don't have a headache yet. I don't have a headache yet. Oh no! Oh no, I was too impatient. I was too impatient. It's fine, I can just keep on going in and out of the doors until I require a headache. No, just wait here for a moment. Don't mind me. La 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 la. La 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 la. Beep beep beep. Experiment $1 million first guy with a shotgun. Again, round 2. Round 2. Beep. Nice, nice, nice. It is very funny whenever it happens. It's like one of the best parts of the game. You just round the corner and there's a shotgun in your face. This is why Rion wouldn't survive. Rion cannot survive. He doesn't have what it takes. Ah, I need to pee. Okay, here's what we do. We go into the other room, we wait for their heads to explode, then we go back in. Finally a game that like accurately represents the struggles of migraine sufferers. You know, somehow I never properly like watched Elfen Lied. I should probably get around to that. No, where's the guy? He was supposed to be here. Oh, there he is. We found him. Found him. Found him. I think it was just that guy. Okay. Okay, I really need to I really need to take a pee break. So I'm gonna be back. What music do I want to put on? I don't know if I have the energy to think. Let's put on something that's a crowd pleaser so that I don't drive everyone away. A Dragon Guard soundtrack. Oh, what about this? Oh wait, no, where's this? Where's the meme song? Okay, never mind. It's coming. It's coming. You just have to be patient. You just have to be a little bit patient. Pee. Okay. I'm going to be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. See you soon. Bye. Bye.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the
Hello. Martin from Twilight Princess. Oh wait, actually I need to do that. That's a good idea. I haven't heard that for a while. I haven't heard that one for a while. Pictionary NES theme. Oh my gosh, Debbie, hi, welcome. Is that the famous Fairy Beach with Lexi Boutique? It is. It is. Lexi back. Hi, Cube, hi. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Where do I want to go? Let's try this room. Hi. Whoa. This room is crazy. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. It's actually kind of a little bit cold outside of my study. Just a little bit. Actually, my study is cold because all of the... Wonder what this does. You should press the button and or stick your hand into it and find out. Creepy music in this room. Welcome back, thank you. So if you didn't like Piglet's Game Time to sink it to the bottom of my backlog. Yeah, it's it has like, I think it gets worse the more you play it, and also I was playing it without save state, so like a couple of sections that were frustrating just became more frustrating now due to having to repeat them, and yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, unfortunately. I wish I liked it. I must admit, I kind of had like higher expectations going on to it. And you might be like, isn't it silly to have high expectations for Piglet's Big Game? So, yeah, probably. But I don't know, I just really like the music and the vibe of like some of the levels. So to have it like be so tedious. Also, the game's like so talkative. Like, I think it would have been better if none of the characters spoke. Like, if there was zero voice acting, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. Because it's like, if it was quieter, then it would have just been like a nice kind of vibey game as well. Like, some of the tedious bits would have mattered a little bit less. Weirdly enough, there's only like if they just like changed maybe like one or two things, well actually a few more, but it doesn't actually like need that much it doesn't need that much like fixing in terms of like to get rid of like some of the tedious parts of it, relatively speaking at all. But yeah, it was a bit miserable, especially towards the end. They make this like final section that you have to do, and then you have to get like all of these cookies to get all the scary faces, and then the cookies like fly across the screen every single time you get them, and then they despawn by the time you get there, so you have to go all the way back to where you kicked the cookies from. Yeah. Send it to hell. The Silent Hill of Disney games. The most painful video game. Sounds awful. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, stop that. You look cold. Let me help you. Let this be a lesson, everyone. Don't baton people with psychic powers. It's locked from the other side. No. Oh, boobs. At least we'll remember how to open that door. I guess I am a little ah! Sorry, I can't control my own powers. They're too powerful. Teehee. They're too powerful. I don't know my own strength. So sorry. I just tried to warm you up a little bit. Maybe everyone's just like really trying to help people. It's just like, you look cold, let me fix that. This room looks awful. This room looks like a resource drain. Ah, peace and quiet. So relaxing, where nothing can go wrong. That's it, you're getting That's it, you're getting testicular torsion. Ah. That's what the psychic powers are. You see drawings of two-headed animals. This room is really cool. Monkey. Snake! Snake! Oh, eagle. Wolf. Monkey. You know, even if this room doesn't have like any purpose, I just love it. I think more rooms should have zero purpose. Oh. I should have just burned him. My bad, I won't make that mistake again. Haha. There are many chairs here. Oh, I love that. Thanks for telling me. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know. I didn't know how many chairs there were. But now I do. Tesla the key. Like those drawings in Peru. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. What does it all mean? What does it all mean? Many chairs here. I love the music in these areas. Weirdly enough, the music in these areas is kind of a little bit similar to the music in Piglet's Big Game. So informative. Thank you, game designers, for this gift. It's okay, they haven't noticed me yet. It's locked, you can't open it. What do you mean? Maybe you haven't tried hard enough. No. It's locked. The door says control room. Uh-oh. Please, please let this cutscene stop the bullet that's about to hit me in the face. Please, I don't want to die. Oh, it worked. Thank goodness. Yay. Not even close.
This one.
Oh. Probably should heal just as a treat. Oh, you know what we could do? If we get like a really bad migraine, we could just like make all of their heads explode. That would be funny. Testicular torsion for you. And a testicular torsion for you. Boop. When someone is going to crash into your car, please let there be a cutscene that gives me plot armor. Please let it be a cutscene where I get plot armor as opposed to a cutscene that's at this like start of an isekai or something. You walk across the road and a cutscene starts playing. You're like, oh no, I'm going to be reincarnated as a chair. Wait, this might not be so bad. I was reincarnated as a chair for the demon queen of the underworld. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Never worried about their descendants coming to you. Don't worry about having children. You see some Nelcom, get it? Hey Lexi, lurking while at work. Good luck with the work behind. Thank you for lurking. Oh no, my voice is getting croaky. The flesh is willing, but the vocal cords are spongy and weak. It's locked. It's research lab. Do we have a research lab key? Test lab key. No. Wait, hang on. It's awfully cloister. Darn. No. I would watch it. It's like that scene in if anyone's played it, the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, the cutscene that plays before the sniper what is it? Blade Wolf DLC. Oh, I've talked to that door. I talked to that door because it's my friend. It's my friend and I love it. I keep confusing Nalcon for Narcan and thinking, isn't that the thing they inject people in when they overdose on opiates? It might have been intentional. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, wait, where's the doors? I need to go into this room with a massive migraine so that I can make their heads explode in their armor. I can't see. Look from the other side. No. Where is the... I got this headache just for you. I just realized you're so stuck into this game. Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. I am. Just like Psyduck. I hope there's lots of guys in this room and they all explode at once. Oh my gosh, yay! Come over here. I've got this migraine just for you. One migraine too far. I was so greedy. I was so greedy. I just wanted them to share in my pain. Well, it was worth it. We both dropped it at the same time. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Where are we up to? Yeah. How much progress do we lose? Probably not that much, right? Probably not that much, right? I mean, think about this for a while. I just figured that's what Japan thinks psychics are. I think about this like quite a bit. The psychic Pokemon from like the first season of the anime are really scary. They're really scary. Oh no, there's a lot of progress to lose. That's a little bit of progress lost. It's just like I need to look up the name of this book just to make sure I get it right. It's just like John Milton's famous famous book, Progress Lost. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Clap. Yay! Yippee! Did Ash also like died to get in contact with the Pokemon ghost? Maybe Ash was like dead all along. Oh my gosh! Cinema. I hope the sound of the clapping is being picked up on the microphone. Wait, I need to check. Yay, it is! Whiffy! Yes, let's clap the mandibles in unison. You're so learned. I tried to read Paradise Lost once and it was boring as hell. That doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. Let's Oh. I was about to. He's bullying me. I'm being bullied. It's not fair. He's being mean to me. Now I have to reload the save because I'm a perfectionist and I'm playing survival horror game, which is like the worst combination. Imagine trying getting into the Pokemon reality. Just imagine, just so Gary can humiliate you in every season until he quits being a trainer. Oh no, that would be the worst reality. Gary was actually like so mean in the first. I think about him a lot as well. I'm on chapter 10 of Dirge of Cerberus. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Gary just casually riding a cool car with lots of girls just to pass by Ash and call him a loser was one of my favorite gags. I did really like the first season. Look, from the other side. No. That's the worst day of my life. Control room. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. Where are the other enemies? Hurry up and get your head exploded. Thank you. I'm convinced Alexi doesn't sit and think about things until the next stream. She thinks a lot. I do, I do. Where is he? No, that's mean. Thank you for dying. Remember to always thank your enemies for dying. It's very important. It's very important. That's probably close to how good it could have gone. I'm surprised they never made a Pokemon Origins Johto. Yeah. I think I saw the Pokemon Origins Johto. I liked it. From what I remember. It's cool. Let's go here. I still think that the first Pokemon movie with like Mewtwo is a good movie. I really liked it. I guess I must admit I haven't watched it since I was like a kid, but I'm sure it holds up. No, I think it has like a bunch of like it's weird and it's mysterious, and Mewtwo's like origins is sad, and there's like something incredibly threatening about psychic Pokemon in like the first couple of seasons. Like they're sorry. You shouldn't have tried to like hit me with the club. It was your own fault. Pokemon movie. Yeah, the first one. I think there's gonna be a bunch of like ugly little scientists somewhere. Eagle. Oh, it probably has something to do with the pickies from the other room. Wrong door. Wrong door, Crunk. Haha, Lexi made a movie reference. Haha, it's so funny because it's a reference to a movie that people have watched before. That's why it's so amusing. It's like people understand it. Wrong lover. That's hi. I wish for you to have a lovely day. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. I will try. I will try. I hope tomorrow is a good day for me. In all legitness, even in the games, the psychic and ghost Pokemon have pretty creepy descriptions. Yeah. Oh, we haven't even been in here yet. Okay, that would explain some things. Which, it's this one first. You'd think I'd know because I've done this so many times. The thing that I like about survival horror games is that even like when you lose progress, you're still making progress because you're understanding the strategies that you need to beat the game. I remember falling asleep at a console party during Pokemon 2000, waking up during the time travel one. Is Pokemon 2000 the one that I didn't see? I think it might. Yeah, I never saw that one. It was I've only seen one Pokemon movie because I watched the first Pokemon movie and like trying to get my parents to I think my dad like prepared a list of things because he hated Pokemon at the time. Well, I guess he still does, but I think he only like hated it. It's not like a relevant thing anymore. But at the time he despised Pokemon, and he made like a list of like there was a couple of movies and he was like, you can go and watch the Pokemon movie, and we'll give you like a you can just watch the Pokemon movie, or you can go watch the Inspector Gadget movie, and we'll also buy you a puppy. We'll also buy you a puppy and like a pony, and a pony. The pony wasn't real, but the puppy was on the list, and there was like a bunch of other things. There was like a bunch of bribes to basically not go to see the Pokemon movie, and I was like, no, I'm going to see the Pokemon movie anyway, because I thought it was like a joke. I thought it was a joke. Like, why would I be offered a puppy in order to like not see the Pokemon movie? But it wasn't a joke. It was actually, he was serious, and I missed out on a puppy because I went to see the Pokemon movie instead. But then we ended up kind of getting like a puppy eventually anyway. So who won in the end? I'm so amused by the movie reference that Lexi just made. It was immaculately clever and smart. It shows how cultured and educated I am. I also slept through Wing Commander. That was a good party. He absolutely loathed Pokemon. He did. I think it was like 5 by the time of this party. It was an entire weekend, I think, and I remember people playing Burnout on a projector. One guy hid his copy of Phantasy Star Online at the bottom of his sleeping bag to stop other people playing it. We had multiple copies. Oh, that's quite funny. That's an actual hooked up bride. Yeah, a little bit, kind of. There were a couple of like similar bribes. Like do the thing that he wanted, and then you also get like a bonus item that's not really something that you asked for, but it's still kind of cool. Or you can get the thing that you wanted, and you get like nothing else. That's your entire Christmas and birthday. Not really, but it happened twice. I can only remember it happening twice. There's like a couple of generations of parents who genuinely believe being a parent gave you the right to be. Yeah. Not the best of times sometimes. Your dad's hatred of Pokemon was the Christian moral panic, wasn't it? It actually wasn't. That's the strange thing. This is the strange thing. Pokemon got banned from like schools, right? And then so did Digimon. I think Digimon was like the big one. But for some reason, he just like hated Pikachu. Like every single time Pika would go, Pika Pika, he'd just like the wires in his brain would short circuit. It would just drive him crazy. Necro, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a Sunny Fairy. I play retro games and horror games. This is actually both of them. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Pokemon cards cause fights. They did. They did. I remember trading. I wanted a Pokemon card so badly that I traded this like figure of a Charizard that like my mum got me for like a early Christmas present once. I didn't realize it was a Christmas present first. It was because it was not given on Christmas. But it was like, I guess it was from like a third party like not official Pokemon figure, but it was still really cool and I loved it. But like this kid at my school was like, hey, I know you really want a Pokemon card, so I have this Drowsy card. I'll give you the Drowsy card if you give me your Charizard figure. I was like, oh, I don't know. I do really like this Charizard figure, but I really want just one Pokemon card. So I traded it, and I remember like going to show and tell, like afterwards, and saying, today at lunchtime I traded my one and only Charizard figurine for this Drowsy card, and I remember like showing up, and everyone was like, "What? Why did you do that? That's such a ripoff. What were you doing? Are you stupid?" And then I got home and into the car, and I was like, "Mum, I traded that Charizard figure for a Drowsy card because I really wanted it. Do you think it was a good trade?" She's like, "No, it's the worst trade you could have possibly done. Why didn't you like ask for his entire deck of cards or something?" Ironically, the Drowsy card is probably worth more than the Charizard figure now, but you know. Sorry, I got distracted telling you my story, Natko. What did you get up to? Mr. Dirt, welcome. I hope this note finds you thriving. 2 years have passed since our paths last crossed, and I'm eager to rekindle a connection. How have you been? I trust life has treated you with kindness and beauty. Thank you. Thank you. Believe that shit is rampant. Oh yeah, people are fighting over Pokemon cards again. Grown adults are fighting the children. The adults will fight the children in the streets for Pokemon cards. Shining evolutions. I got antsy on a day off when we played Super Mario World ROM hack. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I hope you had a great time. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the belief and the posture check. Also, what the hell? Lexi's still awake at 11 a.m. EST. It's 1 a.m. at the moment for me. It's fine. It's just a short 5-hour stream. Nearly 6, you know. I was so stupid. I saw news about the Vatican says Pokemon is the thing with the devil, and Kid's Pikachu came to life and attacked him. Mum brought me a stamp album of Pokemon that was really cool, but at the same time, we'll watch those news that she's told me. See, and you even sleep with that thing in your bed, panicked and rushed to destroy the whole thing with a pair of scissors. Then she got angry at me because of that. No! I feel the pain in my soul. I feel it in my soul. Oh, oh, that's the worst. It's the worst because like at different points in my life I've been like, oh no, this thing is bad for me. I can't have it. I have to like, I like it so much, but it's bad for me. I have to do like the right thing. I have to do the right thing. I need to be good. I must censor it or it's like, oh, why did I like that? I guess like the guilt that children experience like when they're told like something that they like is bad, can just be like so soul destroying. Very good time. How's Galerians been? I rented this game as a kid and liked it, but found it confusing. It's really good. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's slightly hard to like figure out what to do at times, but no, it's really cool. Very cool. I like it a lot. I was God's most loyal kid in that moment. I guess people got scared of kids that believe too much in God, even above their family. Yeah, I don't know. I feel your pain on. I feel the pain in my soul. It does suck to have these oops, where am I? Control room. Now we can open one of those doors. Yes, it's this one. Stop it. Stop it. No! I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's fine. We were distracted talking about Pokemon. I thought I could charge up in time. I just want to. I want to maximize my resources. This is like the fun of a survival horror game to me. Replaying sections over and over again until you manage to do it without like wasting as little ammo and health as possible. What a combo. You definitely plays on Street Fighter Alpha 3. Kid with psychic powers versus Baton. Who will win? Oh no, the baton is too powerful. Just like my favorite video game of all time, Baton Wonderworld. Clap, 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 clap. Oh no, I started thinking about Baton Wonderworld again. No, I forgot the thing! Clap, clap, clap. Baton used double team, brace his speed and attack and hit. It's super effective. He's cheating, double team is cheating. He's too powerful for me. He's too powerful. You think I'd save after the thing? What? No, no. I keep thinking about Baton Wonderworld. I need to stream it. I need to. The best thing I can say about Balan Wonderworld is that it has like Mort the Chicken energy. Maybe that's why I like it so much. It's the Mort the Chicken and Mort's legacy lives on in the form of Balan Wonderworld. People thought they were getting like a Nights into Dreams successor, but no, it was Mort the Chicken all along. I find it so funny how he yelled, "I found him," and immediately smacked him. I guess that's how. Yeah, it's just an accurate representation of how interaction with police and authority figures goes. My only fear about streaming Bataille Wonderworld is that I know it causes motion sickness in some people, and I don't want people to stop watching because they can't handle watching the game. That would be really sad. Oops. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Come on. Ooh, good job. But I had so much fun playing. Wait, where is it? Yeah. The sound is so funny. I'll never get over it. Haha. Wow, I find you really hot because you're on fire. Oh, so funny. My favorite type of joke is the joke that's actually like a really bad pun that's just like causes psychological damage on people. Because the joke isn't the funny part isn't the joke, it's how much people recoil in pain when the joke is told. That's the fun part. That's the game where a kid's power is to turn into a block and not be able to do anything else for a bit. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I literally had so much fun. I was like, I have to stop playing this because I need to save it for stream. I think it's like the most fun I've had from like a modern video game. Oh, come get it. Get it. Should I heal? No, the smart thing to do would be to heal. But is a very lexical. Research lab. No. No. I don't necessarily recommend anyone else plays Balan Wonderworld, but I had fun playing it. It was just so fun. I'm not over it. I'm not over it yet. I think this room might have like a bunch of uglies in it. It may have. Maybe there are a couple of them. Actually, I should heal because it's not like I can probably take like one hit. I can probably take like one hit. Now, is there a guy with his shotgun on the others? No. Suspicious. Wait, where does this go? Oh, we're here. I want to play Balan Wonderworld because I saw these awkward cutscenes of people dancing with awful motion capture and nearly peed myself. It's so good! It's so good! People are like, oh no, it's such a bad video. Oh, look at the video game, it's so goofy. No, it's amazing. You don't understand. You don't understand. You need to feel the Wonderworld. You need to feel it in your soul. You need to become Balan. You need to become Baton. I also heard you can soft lock yourself by the game's own design. I think you can like not have a power up for a certain level. And like I think like there were a couple instances where like I could have seen that happening a couple of times, but there was usually like backtracking with, I mean, it wasn't a problem for me. A lot of the problems are kind of a little bit overblown. I don't know. It was like the internet's hate thing for a while. Everyone hates Balan Wonderworld. And you know YouTubers love like overreacting to bad video games. It gives them, let's have a look. What's a good video game? Slitterhead review. Okay. Oh, I just wrote Slitterhead review. Okay, here we go. IGN review is like on 123k. Another one is 70k, 22k, 200k. So it's getting like a couple of views, but One of them is like 1.4K, 40K, 23K. Okay, so that's Slitterhead. That's Slitterhead. That's a game that's probably like should be getting a fair few views on YouTube. Balan Wonderworld. Wonderworld. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Wonder. Wait, where are the Balan Wonderworld reviews? Oh, I didn't put review in the title, that's why. Sorry. Balan Wonderworld, 500K, 600K, 1,120,000, 7.3 million, 64,000, 155,000, 1 million. It keeps going. 170, 83, 900K. I wonder, I played Balan Wonderworld so you don't have to. 7.9 million views. And then the review of Balan Wonderworld that's like, why I love this game. 24K. I know Thor High Heels did a review of this. Heels. 100K. Yeah, so basically if you hate Balan Wonderworld, then that's your ticket to YouTube stardom. It's like millions of dollars to be made. Not literally, but so much money to be made off one bad video game. I gave my friend Balan Wonderworld expecting them to hate it, but they actually enjoyed it. Oh yay, I'm glad. I'm surprised Balan is not a Tumblr sexy man yet. I don't know anything about Tumblr, but Balan. Nothing. Surprising. I'm sure he probably will become a Tumblr sexy man. I'm surprised he doesn't. Slitterhead, get behind me, I'll protect you, High Dream. I actually own Slitterhead physically. I haven't played it yet, but I'm really excited to. YouTubers love YouTubers love Bubsy 3D. Oh my gosh, they're going to get like Limited Run is doing like a collection of Bubsy games, including Bubsy 3D, and they're giving Bubsy 3D like full analog support. That means like the YouTubers get to review Bubsy 3D again. It's like double Bubsy. Honey, Bubsy 3D review. 1.1 million. 700K. Yeah, basically 5.8 million. Wow. Balan Wonderworld is actually like a bigger, pulls in more bigger numbers than Bubsy 3D. That's actually kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive. Glover is perfect. Glover is the best game. Glover can do nothing wrong. I love Glover. I have a copy of Glover on my shelf behind me, and he watches over and protects me every day as I stream. Sonic 06 used to be considered one of the worst Sonic games out there, but now it's a Sonic fan's guilty pleasure. It is, isn't it? It is. I've been thinking about like Sonic 06, and I think like the Project 06 probably helped like a little bit, where they're like, oh, if you remake the if you just like take away all the glitches from Sonic 06, then actually like it's kind of a good video game. Maybe it's actually like the best Sonic video game. Yeah, it's interesting. I think that like I think that like being driven by motivated by like curiosity is the way to approach and like appreciate controversial video games at times. I have a glove. you could like put draw little eyes on it and then like walk around the table and roleplay as Glover. You could go get a little bouncy ball and like bounce it Pretend that your hand it's go to a convention. Go to a convention with like your big beach ball and just say like, "Oh, I'm cosplaying Glover." I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Slurhead is so cool. When I saw that game being announced, I was like, oh my gosh, they made this for me! They made this for me and like for the... For the other people, you know who you are. I think it was here. It should be an easy cosplay. Yeah! Mr. Delightful, thank you for the follow. If someone cosplays Glove, I guarantee at least one person would ask if they're cosplaying Hamburger Helper. Wait, who's... I know Hamburglar. I don't know who Hamburger Helper is. Hamburger Helper? Oh! I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. Wait! Imagine if there was a Hamburger Helper video game. Just a ball and a glove and a green suit for the rest of your body. It would be so fun. Tesla key, iffy. Where's the Tesla key go? Oh my gosh, what do you mean my medicine pouch is full? Oh fine, I guess I'll heal. I don't want to, but resources are so limited, but I guess we can have a recovery capsule as a treat. I still think, oh yeah, this is the chat room. That's right. This game is so cool. I love Galerians. I am extremely into it. Okay, got a plan. Meep meep. They're so noisy. Every single time I walk into this corridor, there's like a man with a gun somewhere. And it's scary. It's scary. Okay, I think this is a good save. I think this is a good save, possibly. But we'll save over this one just in case. I do wish we would get like more, I suppose in a lot of ways, like, indie games are really good at like making a traditional like survival horror with a fixed camera angle, because like the amount of resources that it takes to create something like this is like dramatically less than what you'd have to like spend on. I assume that it's probably gotten cheaper to make, especially I guess if you have like a small team. But I still like to see more like games with like fixed camera angles and pre-rendered backgrounds, and I guess I'd like to see I think it would be cool if we got like a I don't know, Sony or Nintendo doing like a throwback kind of like retro style game. I think that could be fun. I think that could be fun. I don't think we'll ever I don't think it will ever happen, but I can dream. How do you decide on new games to play on stream? Either I go through like I have a list of games that I want to play, or something in a game like reminds me, or I just like get in the mood for something. Like I was playing Drakengard and then I got in the mood for Ace Combat because the flying sections are really, really, really good. And then I was like, oh, I feel like playing Ace Combat, so I did. I also try to like throw in like a curveball sometimes. Like if I'm like playing, I don't know, Eternal Darkness or something. I like playing Eternal Darkness and then I play like Clive Barker's, oh, what's the other one? I don't know, Until Dawn or something. Then I'll just like throw in Barbie Race and Ride or something. For the PlayStation 1, just you gotta keep people guessing. Gotta keep people guessing. Undying. It wasn't Undying, it was the other one. Because I've streamed Clive Barker's Undying. And Clive Barker, Jericho, that's it. Jericho. Clive Barker's getting like a new, yeah, Jericho. Clive Barker is a good name for a dog. Maybe he's into it, you don't know. Maybe he chose that pen name for a reason. I assume it's a pen name. I assume it's a pen name, it might not be. It might not be. Where do you find these retro games? I guess I also have like it's been like it's been like an interest of mine for a very long time, so a lot of exposure to. And also I definitely like tend to like the stranger, more niche stuff. And like I developed this attitude like fairly early on in my life, relatively speaking, because I watched a review of I've told this story before, I'm sorry. Hang on. I watched a review of, I think it was G4's review of Tulip. X-Play? Is it X-Play or G4? X-Play G4. Yeah, it was their review of Tulip, and then I think also like some of the reviews of some of the Shadow Hearts games, Shadow Hearts from the New World or something like that. And I hated it. Like it annoyed me so much. And then like all of the other reviews for Tulip were like also kind of like relatively average. I was like, no, this looks amazing. I like this. I think this is really cool. And then like over time I was just like, I would deliberately like go to Metacritic and like search for games that reviewed like below like 79 or something, and then go to like 40 and just like see if anything like stood out or was interesting to me. I do that, spend like quite a bit of time doing that, and like you end up like finding like a lot of really interesting things. And then other times I just like go through websites and like look at cover for PlayStation 1 games and just see like, oh, this game looks interesting. Like there's a game, let me find it. So this game is called Sentinel Returns on the PlayStation 1, and it just has like the strangest like weirdo aesthetic, and I'd never even heard of it. I was just like browsing stuff. I'm trying to find a picture, but it's so fleshy and weird, and I don't know. There's just something. I don't think the gameplay actually like looks very intriguing. Blakey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a 20 fairy. I live in Uni Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? What were you streaming? I hope you had a nice time. What's flashy? Oh, this game. I'm trying to find like a good screenshot of it. Oh. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to like find a screenshot of a game that like sums it up, but maybe this one kind of gives an idea. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Yeah, this is like Sentinel Returns on PlayStation 1. And like the game has like this fleshy, mottled, rusty look to it. It's just so strange. I don't know. There's just something so interesting about it. I don't think it's a game that I'm going to enjoy playing very much because just the gameplay loop doesn't overly appeal to me. But visually, this is perfect. I love it. I think it's so cool. Delicious rusty flesh. Yeah. How's the stream going? It's been good. I've been playing Galerians and I love this game so far. It's really good. It's really good. You played God Eater 3, then played some marbles. Oh my gosh. I've always wanted to get into the God Eater games since they were on the PSP. I hope you had a good time. There's something else about Sentinel Returns on PlayStation 1 that's really interesting. Composed by... Yeah, it has a soundtrack. Composed by John Carpenter. What? First of all, I didn't even know John Carpenter composed music. I thought he was just a film director. But having like a soundtrack by John Carpenter is just insane. That's insane. And the pause screen is, let me, it's so cool if I can find it. Oh yeah, here's a like look at this. Look at this. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? I need to know. So yeah, I guess it's just like a lot of like being curious and like looking outside the box and searching around and giving things a chance. It also helps being like kind of patient. What is it? I haven't been able to like stop thinking about it. Why is this the pause screen? What does it mean? What's going on in Sentinel Returns? My ultrasound. Congratulations on a beautiful baby. The original Sentinel has been on my list for a very long time. It does look interesting. I think that if I played it, I don't think I would be able to finish it. Because it's just like it's sort of like a puzzle game. Oh, Xbox Series X. Behold! The future of Microsoft. Microsoft's E3 present. E3 returns in the year 2533. E3 returns and Microsoft unveils its newest Xbox console, Xbox Eagle. Cool. I think the number is there because there's like 1,000 levels. I think in Sentinel Returns it's only like, I say only like 400 or something. 651. There you go. But I think you can like skip a bunch of levels all at once. There's like a secret ending for doing all of them. The game has 2 endings. To see the first one, the player must beat this 651st level. To see the second, the player must beat every level. I could probably get the first ending, but it's just, I don't know whether I'm in the mood for it at the moment. But I need to know about the weird flesh baby in the pause screen. Why is it there? Why did John Carpenter compose the soundtrack? It's so mysterious. So mysterious. I thought it was a rotating ashtray. Babe, I put the thing monster in the petri dish. I think it would be nice for a pause screen. I feel like more video games should feature the thing from the thing in a petri dish for the pause screen under a microscope. Oh, it's the boob room. I remember this. No, it's not letting me get closer. You see some notes. Pick up the notes, idiot. He's just like, I see some notes, and doesn't do anything. The program that I have dreamed of has finally begun. If it succeeds, nothing can stand in the way of our goal. We will change the course of human history. No, it is the fact that the end of humankind. She will become the new god. Actually, she has surpassed even me. Surprised even me with her rapid growth. It's incredible and way beyond my expectations. No one can stop her now. All shall bow down to her. I cannot begin to express the joy I feel at being present at such a historic moment. The world's fate lies in these hands. Now we head into a new age with the new master of creation. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's something about like Baroque Galerians, Hell Knight, Shin Megami Tensei, Soul Hackers. It's this kind of like corporate sci-fi dystopian future with like a lot of genetic mutation and modification and stuff. Who was that guy? He looks like a character from a modern anime. I think he was Dr. Lamb, but he does, doesn't he? The thing from the thing, not to be confused with the annoying thing from Crazy Frog. I should probably play Crazy Frog Racer one day. Medicine pouch is full. No! What do you mean? What do you mean it's full? Get it?
That voice again. Lilia? Is it Lilia?
They're coming to get me.
Lilia, where are you?
Help me, Rion. Please hurry.
Help me, Leon! I'll never... Help me, Leon! I love Resident Evil 4. I love how whiny Ashley is. It's great. I did really like the Resident Evil 4. You know, I think Resident Evil 4 was like, might be my favorite remake, even though Resident Evil 1 remake is amazing. Because playing through Resident Evil 4 remake, I was like, I love this so much. I want to go play Resident Evil original. And then I went back and played Resident Evil original and I was like, this is so good. I want to go back and play the remake now. And it just made me like more obsessed with both versions of the game. God, complex Deus Ex Machina. I only just noticed the Wild Frost gnome. I love the Wild Frost gnome. I love the Wild Frost gnome. Oh, wait, hang on. Dr. Lem. Oh, it's a clock. You unlocked it. Leon, help me. Leon. Leon. Bird. You see a picture of an eagle. If there's an enemy on the other side of this door, I need to like exit immediately. Wait, let me have a look at the map again. Yeah. Because I need my AP to like wipe out a particular room. Oops, wrong door. Oh wait, here. Leon. Shut up, Sony cheeks. I miss pre-rendered PS1 backgrounds. They're so creepy and cool. They are. They are. They're very atmospheric and immersive as well. Like, in like the first I don't know. In like the first like few minutes of playing this game, right? I was like, oh, it's a bit hard to like, the background's a bit blurry and the character mode's a bit hard to see, so it's a bit hard to make it all out. But like after you've been playing it for a while, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's like I'm in this world. It's so immersive. The backgrounds are so cool. I love pre-rendered backgrounds. I think they're lovely. I think it's a shame that they moved away from them. And like they're pretty like low resource intensive. I didn't catch Luis's phrase, I saw the president equip his daughter with ballistics until I saw a meme about it. I didn't get it either until I was like playing it with a friend once. Until I was playing like with a friend once. Whoa! I see the president's equipped his daughter with. Ow! What do you mean? I've got a headache. You need to fall over and die. This is not what we agreed upon. Thank you. Thank you. Extremely rude and disrespectful of them. Extremely rude and disrespectful. Good to see you, Lexi. You're right. I saw your post lately and wanted to check in. Oh, things have been rough lately, but I'm happy when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, nothing bad can happen. Well, actually things bad can happen, but you know. I was thinking about like not streaming tonight, and then I was thinking about, yeah, it's like no, definitely a good night to stream. I haven't taken my ibuprofen. Better be careful. Don't all die of a headache. Why aren't they dying? Die faster. Die faster, thank you. Die faster, Galaxy PT 2025. Hi, Gail. Oddworld has great backgrounds. It does! Ah, I need to play Oddworld. Lexi must play Jurassic Park and Bouncer and Oddworld. World. Abe! Abes. Odyssey. This is your safe place for real. I'm glad you're here though. I hope things get better. I hope so. I hope so. Cause it's I don't know. They forgot the script. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like necessarily like the changes to the script, but I like some of the new additions to Resident Evil 4 remake. And then like any differences were just like, oh, I really want to go back and play the original. And then I played the original and like, oh, that was really fun. I want to go back and like parry some knives. Or look at like Ashley in the remake, and or watch the scene where Leon and Louise are chained together in the middle of a, and this, never mind. Skip, take her. Yeah. Nothing else useful. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's nothing else useful here. So they're wearing these suits. What kind of a description is that? So they're wearing these suits. It feels like the lead up to a joke or something. Whoa. The Xbox Wolf has been revealed. I meant the script as the enemies of Galerians not reacting to the headache. Oh right, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not fair. It's not fair. They have to fall over and die. It's the rules. Did they not read the rules? Did they not read the rules? Okay, this way. How dare they? How dare they? Tokai, did I say hello to you? Hello, I hope you're having a nice day. Snake, eagle, wolf, monkey, monkey. Mysterious. Mysterious. Okay. I was just making sure. Just making sure. Oh no, I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm starting to go sleepy, but I don't want to go to sleep. It's not fair. Photo of parents. Views. I think we have to go up the stairs. I think we have to go up the stairs. Oh yeah, it's this room. let's read the caption again. No, it needs to say the thing. There are many chairs here. Thank you. I love when video game protagonists point out the obvious. I love it. I think it's great. I think more video game protagonists should point out like the absolute obvious. The new master of creation. Oh. Many chairs. Chairs. Blocked from the other side. You can't open it. Yawn. Oh, we can go in here now. Yay! Yay, yippee yay! I should probably heal, shouldn't I? Fine. I'll use one of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healer capsules. I guess I can take one as a treat. I guess. Have I been in this room before? It looks exactly the same as like another room we went into. But this time we can't interact with anything. No response. No response. Not even an item? No. There must be something in here. It's locked. Dorset's research lab. Do we have research lab key? No! Awful. Awful. Oh, this hi, welcome. Good luck, Lexi. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh. If he can't see me, he doesn't know I exist. Oh, test lab. Nice. I love when my horror games character gives a necessary reaction and destroys the atmosphere. It's good, isn't it? I always laugh at the screenshot from Silent Hill where Harry interacts with the house of the dog and wonders where he is while the dog is jumping right into him from the side. It's really funny. It's really funny. I hope you're having a nice day too. It's a lot nicer now that I'm streaming. It's a lot nicer now that I'm Whoops. I targeted the wrong. Oops! Don't mind me. Beam, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Got him. A whale! Oh, it's a snake. Never mind. What's this for? I don't know. Why don't you tell me? I think the only place we haven't been is... upstairs. Please don't shoot me. It's not very nice. Astral Chain also has a really nice atmosphere. I haven't talked about that in a while. I don't know why I like Astral Chain so much. Let's do. Well, world's biggest astral chain enjoyer. Why do I feel like there's an enemy? Stop that! Stop that! I think those guys are too fast. They're too fast, but they also don't seem to like have much range on their slashy attack. Delmato, get it. Get it! Yippee! Research lab key! Let's go! Let's go! Nothing useful here, nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Oh, can't get it. Can't take it. Miss Beautiful. No! I should probably swap back to using Flame Blast for a bit. Nothing useful here. Turned it on. A new youth named Rion was brought in. The drug was administered to him on the order of Dr. Lem. Clinic chief, signs of supernatural powers appear. Drug looks promising. Dr. Lem orders drug dosage to be increased by 10 times. That seems like an excessive increase in medication. This is the first time he has done this. I wonder why he's in such a hurry. Rion has fallen unconscious. It must be due to the overdose. Rion miraculously regained consciousness but lost his memory. He only remembers his name with some difficulty. Oh my gosh! I can't take it. No! Should we come back for it? Or should I... much to think about. Let's come back to this room after we finish exploring the rest of, up here. Just remember this is a game of SNK's Athena, Psycho Soldier. Oh! There is two, yeah. I've been hoping for an English translation of that game at some point. Looks from the outside. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, no, we'll come back. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to think about because I think we're going to like go downstairs. We're going to go downstairs and then go back up because we just found that key to the new place. That's that door. Okay. Research lab key. Perspective. Hi, welcome. How are you today? Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, it's here. It's here. It's here. Okay, got it. They're basically lickers from Resident Evil. They are. They got they have that feeling to them. Is there going to be an enemy on the other side? Wait, where is this going to lead? I think this should work out no matter what. I think I made the right decision. I think I made the right decision. Possibly. Sets man on fire, walks outdoor, goes back in immediately. No, not Susan. Not Susan. How could this happen? Nothing else useful here. We haven't picked up anything useful so far. Monkey. See some Nalcom, get it. You can't take a medicine pouches full. Look. We should probably pick up the Nalcom. When you're too good at resource management and you can't fit anything else in your inventory. And there's no item book, so it doesn't even matter. Bunch of research material. Enters room, sets man on fire, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. This is probably the most important resource we have. So if we have to sacrifice some red to get it, then so shall we do. Also, what is in here? No! I'm too good at that video game. I keep managing my resources too well. This is awful. I need to start like using stuff. I have too many items. Oh no, my life is so hard. Morning, Alexi. Splat, good morning. I hope you got some good sleep. I hope you slept enough. Good morning, good morning. Where do we want to go? Wait, hang on. If we go back upstairs, how many hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we go back upstairs and get the recovery capsule, we're going to like end up activating headache mode, which we'll be able to recover the HP that we lose from that. But we'll never get the Delmator back, and we've got plenty of recovery capsules. Actually, we've only got 3. Is it worth it? Oh. Tough decision. Tough decision. I think stacking medicine to the ceiling, the curse of success is so real. I did kind of sleep for a few hours, then my significant other woke me up for the day around 7 AM my time. I hope you have a wonderful day today. I'm trying to think. So we've got 2 skips, right? Which is going to make like us way better at like killing people. But they are kind of like taking up a bunch of space in our inventory. We've got 3 recovery capsules. And we can pick up another. So it's basically... We could use up a... Why is this so difficult? Why is making decisions so hard? You know what we should do? We should go save the game. We should let's go save the game and then worry about this decision later. So we know, let's make this save actually no, I forget. If we can always, if the worst case scenario ends up happening, we can always like backtrack to here, right? To get the extra healing capsule. But I think that's gonna like put us in a similar position, and the AP going up is like kind of a pseudo time limit, right? Like it's kind of a time limit, and it's also kind of like a nuclear bomb that you can drop on your enemies. It's actually quite fun. So I think having more of this is more useful than having more recovery capsules. And we're also at full health, so yeah. That's my decision. I will leave the recovery capsules behind begrudgingly. Can't believe it. It's so sad. I've been here for 7 hours. Yay! Yay! I will try and and I kind of don't want to end it because I don't want to go to sleep. But I probably should eventually. Where do we take this? Can't remember. You got the sniffles, are you getting sick? I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. That goes outside. Oh, right here. Because earlier it was like, oh, I wonder what this is for. Snake. I think it was like snake eagle. That's all I remember. I think it was like snake eagle. I think, I don't know why, but I feel like monkey is lost. Let's see. Let's see if I can guess this like completely. Just guess the puzzle. Based off like a vague memory. Because I just remember going, monkey. Who is she? How How is she so good at video games? Monkey. It was only because I remember going like snake, eagle, something, monkey. Two-headed snake. Oh no. Ah, so here's how we get through here. Now here's where the ibuprofen. Oh no, we're about to run out of ibuprofen. We're about to get a terrible migraine and no ibuprofen to heal it. Oh, I sure hope this isn't a corridor filled with enemies. That would be awful. Oh. I thought I sent weird messages. My cat paw was fumbling with a cell phone. Oh no. Unless we get here. I think these enemies are actually like weirdly easy to dodge. Wait, time to make a stop to get ibuprofen. I actually had to like make a make an Uber delivery. Wait, hang on. Okay, it's here. Because I had like a horrible migraine and I had no ibuprofen. Which was kind of fun because it's like late at night. And it's kind of, I mean, it was expensive, but it's, I don't know, sometimes like little things are fun to do. Sorry, wrong corridor. DoorDash! They mostly say they create a new problem instead of solving it. Yeah. No. Is it this door? I think it might be this one. Yeah! Yay, yippee yay, yippee yay! I sure hope there's not a guy with a shotgun hiding around one of these corners. Okay, thank goodness. I was fully expecting there to be like a surprise shotgun guy. It would be like it's revenge for all of the time that I've hid behind a corner waiting to like explode or set someone on fire. Just shotgun guy being like, oh, reverse a prank surprise, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Boom. Looks like an incubator. An incubator for what? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that's scared me a little bit. Ah, I see. I've entered the flesh monster room. Curry couch will get it. Can't see it. Medicine pouch is full. No. If only I weren't so efficient and good at resources. Oh, wait. I was like, I'll just set them on fire quickly. And then I remembered. Oops. Oopsie. Well, it's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's come back here. We've got lots of health. We may as well make the use of this to rub in migraine. What in the world is that? So scary. I have a migraine and I'm about to make it the world's problem. Imagine how powerful he would be if he ever got a tummy ache. If his tummy started hurting. Everyone in like a 5-mile radius would just be orb! Ponder the orb! I need to keep this migraine going as long as possible because I need to make some heads explode. So there's 2 recovery capsules. One down there and one up here. It's locked. What do you mean it's locked? What do you mean it's locked? Locked from the other side? Fine. Fine! Fine. Be that way. This elevator might lead outside. I wonder how it works. How rude. It is rude. It is extremely rude. I hope they feel ashamed of their words and deeds. Come, we'll get them, Lexi. Yeah. Either Karma will get them or I will. I think there was some stuff in here. Yeah, there was like a skip and a recovery capsule. Well, I didn't mean to use my headache up before. But I guess we can't always play perfectly. I suppose we can't always play perfect. This boss room is so boss shaped that I'm just going to assume that there's a boss fight. No! Why didn't I save my headache for the boss fight? No! Let me just ponder the orb real quick. Oh, nothing. It's just a black sphere floating in the middle of a white void. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Please spell out your name.
R-I-O-N.
The family program is top secret. Please give the password.
The orb!
The family
Mermaid
program
Chai.
is top
Welcome.
secret. Access forbidden without password. We are
You're a natural, Rion, just as I expected.
The walking cane.
I can't believe how much you've progressed in only a month.
Father,
Who am I?
Albert,
And what is the family
Steiner.
program?
Rion, there are many things you are better off not knowing. This is Nalcon. You'll short circuit if I inject you with it. You don't want to die, do you? Return to the isolation ward.
No.
Stone, Michelangelo City.
Rion, such strength. Ah! So be it. It's the free
Rion.
for you.
Oh no! He's about to hit us with the boot cane. Truly a terrifying weapon. It would be a shame if he caught on fire. It would be a terrible, terrible shame. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. I'm so can't believe this happened. I want that cane. No, what is that? Why is he a robot? What happened? Wait, when did this happen? No. Disgusting old man. Disgusting old man. No! No! I can't believe this! He was a robot all along? Oh my gosh. Retry. Eh? What? Retry? What does that mean? What do they mean by retry? Rian, It was our turn for testicular torsion. No, he's so fast. Okay, I'm ready for him this time. I'm ready for him this time. Why does he even use a cane when he can run? Oh, maybe the cane is to help him run faster because it's got a boot. He's got a boot on the cane, so it's like Zoro from One Piece. The presence of the third foot allows him to go faster. Imagine how fast Sonic would be if like Sonic could take this ability. They can't let Sonic have like a third foot, otherwise it'd just be too fast to like even be playable. Have you been streaming this long just to play Galerians? Yeah, I love it. Hi June. Sonic on all fours. He discovers the power of like real hedgehogs and discovers how quickly he can run by going on all fours. Sonic with the third foot is so horrifying. I'm thinking about it a lot now. Sonic running with 3 feet. Too fast for the naked eye. Too fast. Oh. Ow. Now calm. Good thing we have all those recovery capsules from before. I think there's a bunch of skips, so we can probably take another one. Took a skip and then now calm. Charge me! Red seems to do more. Oh man, it's certainly tough. Oh. Why doesn't he die? Why does he not die? Sonic crying all forced like a monster. Is that the hot dog cart? He's too powerful. A hedgehog that doesn't like water and tries to swim for the first time on all fours. I feel like the boss should take damage if he runs face first into the tungsten cube in the center. That would be nice, yeah. I think we can do this with a migraine. If we load a previous save file. It would be terrifying to read about to choke on all fours at the hot dog stand for his chili dogs. Why is he the Terminator? I think the save is a good one to load. Oh, I don't quite remember. Where was we? Oh yes, I remember now. I remember. It's through. Oh no, wrong door. Never mind. Never mind. Doesn't a werehog run on all fours? Yeah, he does for a little bit. It's kind of not like running on all fours though. He doesn't like get down and he doesn't like get into like a proper four-legged position. It's kind of more like using his hands to help him go forward because his hands are so huge. His hands are so huge. He has no choice. Nick. Warehog runs like I go upstairs. Yeah, that's probably a better. It's not like proper all fours. All fours would be like like a back and butt like level. Eagle. Buff Sonic when he turns into a werewolf. Good lift, bro. A monkey. Place the two-headed monkey. Yo. Okay. It's a pretty straight walk from here. I love that you can't see the enemy, but you can see the screen shake, so you know he's like... You know he's coming. Oh wait, was there something in the in that canister before? Possibly. Let me just check for a second. No. Haha, you've divided into a wall, you idiot. Imagine being that stupid. Imagine having a brain that small. Does the controller vibrate when the enemies are coming? Possibly, but this current controller doesn't actually have any vibration. I know. It just has a really good D-pad. I traded D-pad for vibes. Can't believe I would do such a thing. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I think 7 hours might be I might be close to my limit. Can't believe I just short little stream. Okay, this one's definitely safe over. Here. A short stream of 7 hours. Yeah, a short stream of 7 hours. As you do. A robot brain that hasn't fully developed what kind of scientists made these dumb robots. What kind of bioengineering is this? They're supposed to be like super weapons. They should fire all of the scientists who are involved. Stay away. Stay away, old man, I have a headache. Instantly dies. Oh! Oh. Dead. 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 Oh no, we can go and use this ability to kill the rest of the enemies. Yay! Yay, yiffy yay. You fired. I finished my workout, devoured a whole chicken, took a shower, come back, and the fairy's still streaming. Very impressed. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I need to go and murder these enemies in this corridor. They've been waiting a long time for me, and I've been so eager to see them. What do you mean it's locked and I can't open it? What's the point? What's the point? Circuit robots just instantly died. So good. I guess you can explode. I guess you can handle like multiple like catching on fire from the inside and a bunch of other explosions, but you couldn't handle having his head explode. That was an easy boss battle. It was. Hi, Suama. He will handle his cane now. Oh no. Yeah. Steal his eyeball. Wait, no. Wait, there were resources. There was I needed to pick some things up. No. Foiled by the cutscene yet again. Who is he? Why would he do this? He doesn't care.
I escaped from Michelangelo Memorial Hospital.
He doesn't care.
Knowing nothing but my name. I had found a picture of my family at the hospital. Just when their faces started looking familiar, the memory slipped away, as if I had never known them. What was I doing there? My mind was all cloudy, and I couldn't remember a thing. I was all alone.
Save current game. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose. Wait, no, it's this one. If this is the start of a new disc, then it might be time to end stream. Because I know there are multiple discs and it might be time to end stream anyway because I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy for some reason. Stage B, your house. Note to self, go grab stuff after the boss fight. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Alexia's leaving us. I'm sorry. I know it's only a short 7-hour stream, but I'm getting really sleepy. I'm getting really sleepy. I want to go to sleep. It's not fair. Life isn't fair. Seems to have been a lengthy stream. Relatively. Home is the true horror or something. Thank you for the stream. Go eat. Fine. Guess I can go eat as a treat. Get some rest, Lexi. You deserve it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I've been streaming for like quite a while of late. let's raid, oh, this is too hard to think. Let's go raid Chico. I would go raid Red, but she's been streaming for 4 hours, and there's a chance that she might finish soon. So yeah. Thank you so much. Best 7 hours of my life. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was really fun. Yeah. Also, Chico's doing a partner push. She's getting really close. So if you also like to join my Discord or follow me on Twitter, that would be appreciated. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a fun stream. I'm really like this game. Yeah. Wait, why isn't... It's not letting me type in the name. Wait, hang on. Sorry. I'm so tired. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate you all. It was really fun, and I'll see you all. I don't know if it will be tomorrow, but I might be. It might be depending on how I end up feeling. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It was a really nice time, and I'll see you all very soon. Okay, bye, 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 bye.